Okay, I made it finally. Sorry about that delay. I had kids that were incredibly needy. Incredibly needy. So we are getting started right presently. As fast as we can here. And then we can talk about stuff in a bit.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How goes it?
Oh, we made it. Barely, but we made it.
Yeah, I was like, stream question mark?
Uh-huh, yep, we got it. We got it.
It's okay, I knew you could do it.
Yeah, I was hoping that we could do it. I would have been very mad if we couldn't do it. See, boop. There we go. Everybody's here. How wonderful.
Okay, there we go. Well, then I will close this out. I will join you. Omen. I was working on an idea for like a main bus because we have some resources in our base that are going to be used for like everything.
Just really quickly while they're talking about that stuff here. Thank you, by the way, for being here, Genesis, Omen, Steel, and Forgetful. And thank you, Genesis, for the hydrate. Really appreciate that. Get that up there.
Twitter talking at
Oh, I was muted in Discord. There we go.
Yes, you were muted in Discord, sir.
You should try not.
Yeah, right.
It's a bad
So I know
because I'll be in deep.
How's the world been going? I think they've been doing just fine. I have no notes for them right now.
Magic with only uses like in-game TTS chat, so we'll just mute up in Discord.
Gross.
Just be better, yeah. Wait, what?
So, whenever I'm on TTS, I got two of the people that I play with mainly for Magic, and basically just playing Magic through like online means. So me and one buddy will be playing on our own, and then the other guy will join in. But he does everything through the Steam Deck, so he doesn't really have like Discord or something like that. So we end up using in-game chat, and I just forget to unmute myself on Discord.
Ah, I see, I see.
So Seto, I have a question.
Send it.
What's this?
I think that was Omen was doing that.
Yeah, this is what I was working on.
So you don't ask me, ask Omen, alright?
Look.
My hands are clean. Leave me be.
Wasn't sure who did it.
Steel? Holy crap, 75 days?
No, so
I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. Steel, you need to get Bellum. You need to get Bellum.
Kind of making
Steel, you need to get Bellum. Steel, get Bellum. Steel, get Bellum. That's like the most fun I've had in the game in a while. Get Bellum.
We have bots?
I made some assembler bots.
Oh, some roboports. Okay. I was like, I really hope this isn't the start to a nasty, like, purple or yellow science getting smashed in the middle of this little area that's not gonna fit.
No. If you notice my assembler,
you need
here.
Yeah, you need furnaces for the purple science, or for the whatever the train science is. I forget. But yeah, I was like,
you need electric furnaces for those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was like, oh, please tell me he's not smashing purple science into this little box right here. We have plenty of space over here.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Whew.
Yeah,
Sorry,
don't be so worried. Jeez.
I was having a stroke over there. Okay.
All right. So I don't know where Pistachio is right now, but did you mention to Omen kind of what the thought was for tonight, or not really?
He tuned into the stream for like 2 seconds, and I kind of started talking about it. But Omen, you have a job. We're assigning a task. I believe in you because I saw you put together that furnace layout over there. All right. We need purple science. And I figure there's no one better built for the job than a guy who's wearing red.
the reasoning, oh my goodness. I love it.
I feel like it's a valid reason. And if you change your color, I'm just gonna say that's the color that needs to build it. I already hear those little wheels turning in your head over there.
Actually need electric furnaces. I need to rethink this entire thing because I would like to keep some of the electric furnaces. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, so my thought, we were talking about this a little bit. We were going to have you and Pistachio each take one of the quote-unquote last sciences here on Novice, since Mobius did all the other ones, basically. And my thought was, since you were already kind of working on those electric furnaces, you kind of had those on your mind already, you might as well go ahead and try to integrate it into the purple science, because you'll have your electric furnaces that you're already making. You'll mix in rails with that, and then you just have to make some productivity modules, which actually aren't that bad to make. And the other thing I was going to say is you can put it literally anywhere that you want. So it could be like, I mean, shoot, you could put it all the way out here if you want to. You could bring it in closer here if you want to. It doesn't really matter where.
I'm literally just going to do it right near the side of this rail because I'm going to need a lot more room.
Sure, yeah.
And we should 86 this rail, because it's going to take up a lot of space in the middle of nowhere for a rock transport.
That's how I was going to get stone up here, but that's fine. You said it's fine. Out. You can rethink it.
Hear me out.
So productivity.
We have space down here, and we're going to need a lot of freaking rocks. I can work on turning some of this into a stone factory down here, so that way it's all just refined and ready to go. And
fuck you, buddy!
Because it's not
Thank
that
you.
Far.
Good luck with the 24-hour, by the way.
And it would be better to have an open source of
pistachios here. Oh boy,
bricks as we need them, just for long-term gains. You know.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my thought. I don't know.
So
I mean,
yeah. Here's the thing. The reason I would say to get rid of that train as well right now is because, Omen, you're gonna work on purple science. We're gonna have Pistachio work on yellow science.
Ooh.
Mobius and I are going to sit down together, and we're going to design the train system that we're going to use for the immediate future with the ores. That is then how you're going to get your materials from the mines if you need them. So this, honestly, this stone patch is so tiny, don't even worry about it. We're going to hook into like either this patch or this patch, and you're going to get plenty of stone. Like, all the stone that you could want, and then some. You're gonna drown in stone, alright? I'm not saying we're stoning you, but it's gonna be stoning adjacent, is what we're going for here.
Yes, I like being stoned adjacent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm gonna get you stoned.
Alright, so I'm
whatever you
working
guys
on yellow science.
Yeah. So, like I said, like I was telling Omen, it doesn't matter where you build it, just as long as you can get material to it, you make the science, and then you get the science back to where we've been, obviously, you know, processing science in the labs. That's the only real quote-unquote constraint. So you could build it like way out there and do a train-based thing. You could build it much closer and do all belts. It doesn't really matter, but we're gonna split that up since Mobius did all the other sciences up to this point, basically.
Okay.
Yep, and then like I said, Mobius and I are gonna go off to the side, and we might even do a separate call for a little bit so that we're not distracting you guys too much if it gets too distracting. But if you guys just want to listen into what we're talking about, that's, you know, totally fine as well.
I mean, truth be told, if I want to listen in, I'll just bring up your streams if y'all want to go off on your own.
Yeah, just, you know, either way.
I'm not trying to. That was not me trying to sound like a dick. I promise.
Well, I'm just saying, like, we can go into another call and then we can just be talking and not, you know, where maybe you and Pistachio want to discuss a little bit about making a joint area. So you have, like, one train depot, basically, that drops off stuff, and then you're both getting material from that. Or if you want to split up, like, it doesn't matter, really, as long as you get it done. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Mobius. It's time for the fun part. Are you ready? Your brain is going to grind tonight, and it's going to be fantastic.
I really look forward to it.
I know
love
you
grinding.
do. I know you do. Oh, these bots are so slow. Ugh. I'm so used to my speedy ones.
Little speedy boys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, trust me, you should see how fast they can get.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. I've played some late game with some of the other guys, and I was like, oh, this is nice.
Oh, they get even faster nowadays.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna clear this out. All right.
Oh my gosh, these things are so slow.
It's definitely faster
There
than
we go.
you doing it still.
Yes. Oh yeah, 100%.
All right.
Is alerts 1 and 2? Okay, never mind. It's been taken care of.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay.
All right. Ah.
So we're gonna go kind of a little bit of ways away, so we have room to kind of map out things, right?
Yeah.
So the first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here, and let's turn our roboports off so we don't actually build anything. We're just doing the blueprint, right? We're conceptualizing here. So we're gonna have, this is gonna represent just a standard rail of whatever size we decide to do. I kind of will do some skinnier ones like this, but you can do bigger ones. It doesn't really matter. This is just representative, okay?
Yep.
So what we need to do is we need to have 3 things for this design that we're gonna do. We're gonna have one area that represents a drop-off, right?
Okay.
We're then going to have another area that represents a pick-up. We're then going to have another area that represents, and you're going to like this, a train depot for in between. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now,
holding place.
Exactly. So here's the concept we're going for. Every train will go to the depot first, okay?
Okay.
All trains for ore will go to this depot, the same place every time. They're then going to come down here, they're going to wait for something to tell them to go to another place, which is going to be the pickup area, right? So, something turns on, train leaves. Train goes this way, we go to the pickup area, right?
Yep.
At this point, when we are at the pickup area, this is when we will then decide what do we actually have in the train, and therefore where is the train going to go. So it's going to be a dynamic system, right?
Okay, so it's not just like the stone train picking up the stone things,
Nope.
or the.
Nope. When I say ore trains,
every train can pick up anything.
It's going to be, well, we're gonna specialize them a little bit. They're going to be focused purely on picking up ore. So that's going to be iron, copper, stone, coal at this point, right?
Got it. Yep.
So, what that means is we're going to have to use a couple of fancy systems we've touched on a bit. One of them, of course, is going to be circuit logic, okay? So we're going to have circuits at the depot that are going to hook up to the radar, which radar gives you wireless connection. I don't know if you knew that.
Yes.
Yes.
I read about that.
Perfect. Yep. We're going to be using that as part of the system, okay? So the idea that we have here is trains over here. Wireless connections are going to look at the trains and see what is actually stored on the train. So a depot is actually technically going to have multiple trains kind of like this, all linked up together, right? We're going to read the contents of every train, and then depending on what's actually stored in the depot, we'll then determine if we go get more of that or we don't get any of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to make that check. Then a train gets dispatched to the generic, ore pickup that we're going to name. And then, like I said, here is where we'll then look at what's in the train and then decide where it goes from there using train interrupts rather than the circuit logic, okay?
Okay.
Then, train interrupt will tell us, hey, based on the ore we have, we'll then try to go to this station, which is our drop-off. But there's another catch here now. What if our drop-off is already full? Meaning that a train here doesn't really help. We'll then add another interrupt that if this is full, there's nowhere to take that ore. We're just going to come over here and sit in the depot as a temporary quote-unquote mobile buffer. And then as soon as a spot is open, then we'll go to the drop-off.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you think you understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're gonna start.
Yes. So here's the challenge right now.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I want you to think about how could you accomplish this.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? So let's start with the depot for one. So we'll just design it as one depot to start with, okay? So we'll just do one little rail here and one train stop, which I can't see which way that is actually going without this. Yeah, we're gonna go like right here. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna have it say it's gonna come up and then feed trains down to store like this.
Got it.
Okay?
Yep. So. Well, so okay. We're gonna need. That setup for the train to come. Oh no, wait, this is the wrong rail, right? Yeah, it is the wrong rail.
Doesn't super matter. Just think of it as this is just representative right now, okay? So we could even just do like this. Just have it come up in a straight line. Because this is just representative. We're not really making the actual joining and coming off. This is just saying, hey, this will come out, and then this will come back on.
Okay.
The nuances of actually joining the rail and stuff are going to depend on how we actually design these rails. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're we're just doing this as we're thinking mostly about the blocks of train depot block, our train unload stations, and our train load stations right now. Everything else is kind of a we'll get to that later. We'll come to that when we get to it.
Yeah. Okay. So let's say this is.
And I mean, honestly, we just get rid of these and just focus on only what's in front of us too, and that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then this is going to be our. This is our unload.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be load. Okay.
Okay.
So.
Yep. So we know
here,
what each one is.
The...
All right. Bye, forgetful. Good luck with homework.
I feel like I'm going to need something other than the rail signals and the rail chain signals, right?
Yes, you're going to use circuits at every stage of this, but they're not all going to be necessarily connected to one another, if that makes any sense.
It makes 0 sense, but I'm ready for
Perfect.
the brain.
Perfect. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'll put down a couple things. There'll be a radar here at the depot, okay?
Okay.
You're also going to want a radar. Excuse me, a radar.
Rado.
A radar.
Got it.
Radar.
Got it.
A radar at your pickup stations. You don't need a radar at your unload stations. So
Right.
really, the only thing that needs to talk to each other, technically, is your depot to the pickup. Because once the train has picked up something, it's then going to make its own decisions from there.
Okay. So.
And you're also going to want to put down a train representing your actual trains, and you're going to actually configure this train will be the blueprint for all the other trains.
Got it. Okay. So.
And you can ask
feel
questions. You can ask questions, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some of those like repeater things. The combinators.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. You will need combinators. And then not going to build these, but just kind of representative here. Just to keep in mind that we have multiple trains in this depot that we're going to be interacting with, okay?
Yeah.
So this is more of your visual aid.
But I only need one radar for the entire train depot, right?
Precisely, yeah. So really, this radar can actually sit, like, here, technically. And when the radar is turned on and has power, that's when it'll actually do something. Yeah, this is what it'll technically look like, and then wherever you want to put your combinators and your logic that's going to actually use the information from the trains, and then it's going to do something with the radar, and something with that radar that goes out to all of the pickup stations.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need those combinators, and I don't have the materials to make them right now.
You don't just keep combinators on you at all times? It's outrageous. Crazy.
I know. I am, what you would call uncultured, sir.
It's fine. We'll get you there.
Okay, so I am gonna need decider combinators and constant combinators, right?
For the depot, yes. Actually, depot, you can get away with no constant combinators. You could just do deciders only, but however you want to design it, it doesn't matter as long as you have some sort of idea you want to try to do it.
Okay. And then... Okay, we have power lines. We're going to need those. Okay, I think I've got what I need.
Good.
It's just crafting them in my inventory right now.
Of course. So while you're crafting that, what are you thinking right now?
Well, so I think what I need is the combinator to talk to, or the decider combinator to talk to the depot.
Okay.
And then I need... see, what I don't understand is how the radars talk to each other. Like, I know they can, I just don't understand.
It's super easy. So let's do this. We'll bring a little bit of power here, okay?
Okay.
So literally, if I were to take a constant combinator here, and I go on the red wire, okay? And then I come over to this radar, and I just put a red wire on that pole. Anything that I put on this red wire is going to show up over there. So I could just do something silly like, I don't know, let's do sulfuric acid at like 99999 something there. Now when you hover over that pole, you'll see it's got 9.9 million sulfuric acid going on the signal.
Okay.
So what this does is anything that is connected to this radar, it's going to broadcast it to all other radars, and all other radars are going to broadcast to it, basically.
Okay.
So rather than having to come up here and do a whole chain like this to get back over there, you're literally just taking away that extra step, and you're transmitting it wirelessly to any other radar on the planet that exists.
Got it. Okay. So then what I was thinking was, if I do...
Okay.
This, and then how do I add the wires?
They should just be in the bottom right, or you can do Alt-R and Alt-G, respectively.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yep.
Okay.
You used to have to craft them. You don't have to craft them anymore.
Okay. And then...
Yep.
I need this to say... Oh, go ahead.
So you've got this set up to send a signal to the radar right now. Correct?
Okay, oh, wait, okay. So then this one needs to be over here because it's going to tell the radar.
And here, we'll just bring over a little bit of power there, too.
Okay. Condition... no.
Yeah, like I said, this is gonna work your brain a little bit here, because there's multiple different ways that you could do this. I know how I would do it, how I would prefer to do it. But I just want to see, what do you think here? if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Wait, a train can hold 50k, right? So if it's...
That's
that...
liquid. Liquid trains hold 50.
Oh, 25 then?
No, because you have to go off of the cargo wagon size, which is 40 slots. So you have to go off of the stack size times 40. So for 50 times 40, that's going to be 2,000 a piece. So if you have, what do we have on the trains? Is it just one wagon? So far,
just one wagon.
Yeah, that would be 2,000 ore per train. If you up it to 2 wagons on them, then you're looking at 4,000 per train. And so on and so forth.
Okay.
So if you want to have larger trains, you can do larger trains. It's just going to change your calculation. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So... greater than or equal to, we'll just say coal, then it's going to output
Well, I guess just this is very what? It's not easy to wrap your head around if you haven't done it before, I should say.
Yeah.
So talk about it like out loud. What is it that you're thinking? You know, walk yourself through it a little bit and then try to convert what you say into what's on the combinator.
So what I need is this combinator to say if it has more than or equal to 2,000 coal, that it calls for a train. So it needs to say.
Okay. So let's stop right there. So in order to call for a train, how do you want to call for said train? Ben, 1987, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
The train station.
So using this train station?
Oh wait, no, I need chests that will have a value, and I need a constant combinator to determine the value of those chests, right?
Well, I mean, not necessarily. So basically what you say is you can just kind of, make sure that, I know there will be some chests, we're going to be reading some value, and then however we read that value will come up to this decider combinator some way, somehow, right?
Yeah.
We just want to say whenever we do make this decision, what's the decision we're going to make at what point.
Yeah.
And I can do this just by, kind of thinking about this in my head at this point, because I've done it so many times now. But yeah, a constant combinator can help you with, visually making sure things are working. Putting chests down, even just throwing items in, can also double-check your logic. Because the idea here is we're going to make an ore load station. That's going to be something you can blueprint and then just paste down at any ore mine.
Got it.
So it's gonna be generic.
Yeah. So then, how do I make the decider combinator? Oh, I could just set. No. Well, I guess I could. So what I'm thinking is, on this, you just change it to our ores that we have. Ah, shit.
Oh, that's a problem.
That is a big problem.
Is anyone close to that?
I am not anywhere close. I've got my car, but...
I don't have a car. You might need to go do that.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Okay, go take care of it, Chris.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Okay.
Okay, so something that I can tell you here is instead of doing every individual ore, a simpler way is if you click on Add Condition and then click on that square. If you look, there's a tab that says Signals.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. See at the top, there's a red, a yellow, and a green.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can use those, and if you hover over them, they'll tell you some stuff, right? So you could do like
input signals meet the conditions it will pass. It's true. There are no inputs.
Where
Output
did
all
that come
signals.
from?
Okay.
so let's consider this. If we just did anything, right? And we know that
Yep.
all these ores are the same size, we can just sit there and say, you know, this thing right down here. And then we can just we can set some sort of a condition based on anything being up there, because we know these stations are designed to only have one ore. They're not like multi-ore stations or anything. But
Right.
with this, even if they were multi-ore, you could actually make it so that anything goes above 2,000 at this ore station. Well, now we can set the same thing based on any of them.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense?
Oh.
Yes.
Yep. So now you have to decide, with that information, though, what do you do with the output?
The output needs to go to the train stop to enable train limits. No, what is it? It's the.
No, you can. Yeah. No, train limits are fine.
Okay.
So what you could do is you could set an output condition of L for the limit, because that's typically what it is, and then just set it to
Okay.
a default, just that static
Oh,
1.
that's where they're coming from.
So what
Okay.
it means is anytime you have enough to fill a train, this will call for one train and one train only.
Yeah. So then, from there, I need some way to determine how much content is in these boxes.
Yes. So
Uh,
you can work on that one a little bit.
Can you? I mean, does that fix the? Yeah, it's read contents, but it's kind of an ugly way to do it.
Well, and also notice that everything is on the output side. So if you click on the combinator right now, and I put something
Yeah.
in here, okay? So let's say I put just like
Yeah.
wood. Notice that
Yeah.
there is nothing on the input side.
Oh,
So
so
y-
it actually matters which side I
It
put.
it does, yeah. So when you're in your alt view, you see the arrows there.
Yeah.
There's an arrow that faces in, that's the input. So if I pull off that output and then I go into the input instead, click on it now, look at the input signals.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
they're
yeah.
close. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, that matters, and also the color matters. The two different colors are two different signals, so you can separate the signals
Okay.
if you want to, or you just keep everything like on that same signal chain, but they will get separated from the input to output side.
Oh,
Wait.
so okay, so depending on where you click on the
On the
box-
combinator.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just okay. Now I see. All right.
Yeah, yeah. So there's an input side and an output side. So the decider will take anything on the input, make some type of a decision based on that input, and then it will give an output. That makes sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Hey DJ, thank you for the 10 stream streak.
So then, right now, if there was 2,000 wood in this, it would set the train station to 1, calling a train.
He was in custody. Wes, what the hell is that?
Correct or no?
Sorry, I was a little distracted. Say one more time.
So like, right now, if there was 2,000 things in this chest,
Yes.
it would set the train station to 1, allowing a train to come through.
Yes. So this is where you can then do a constant combinator as a, a pretend thing, right? So we'll just put it next to the chest and hook up a little red wire to that, pull that. So then we can just say, let's just do iron ore, and let's set it to 2,000 exact. And if we come up here, we'll then see, hey, it says on the input side there's 2,000, and we look on the output, there's an L. Now, if we come over to the train, nothing happened. Because why? Why did nothing happen?
Because we don't have the train limit enabled on it?
Exactly. Wrong one. Look on the right, look on the right. There it is. Yep. So
There we
now
go.
that
Okay,
will automatically adjust it.
Okay.
Currently watching YouTube is nice. Output wire has to match the input wire? No, it doesn't.
60, it'll close off the circuit. change this again back to
Yep.
more than 2,000. Then it opens the circuit. Okay. So at that point, see, I don't get why we need the radar now.
See, now here's the trick. Come over to the depot now.
Yeah.
So imagine this scenario. Okay, let's say that we filled this up all with trains. Okay, so we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Okay.
You've got 8 trains. What happens if all 8 trains decide to go and get iron ore, but these are meant for all of your ore? How are you going to get copper now?
Okay, so we need to set some kind of priority.
Yes, you need to find a way to limit the trains based on what they already have, and basically tell them, hey, we've got like 2 or more trains that have iron. Don't get any more iron. We need to have trains available for other ores. Does that make sense?
Okay, so then that's where another decider combinator comes in.
Where we're checking the status of the trains and what's on the trains, and then based on that, we're going to then send a signal as a control signal, and then every ore station is going to look for their specified control signal.
Okay. So
It's actually how you change signal code so you can output anything you ask
Okay.
for decider math code. Math code is easy, so multiple fine, just pass it the input to output. Yeah.
So-
But you don't need to have the wires match colors. They don't have to match colors at all. That's what I was saying. So you can actually
we'll
have
change it to
like
an
the different
or
colors. You can have like green wires going into the input and then red wires going on the output. It doesn't really
No, see,
matter.
I don't,
But you do have to have all the stuff that
in
you
the
care
wall
about
here
on the same
again.
wire. Yeah, go ahead. What are we
So-
stumbling? Where are we stumbling?
We need to have the ore condition set up, right? And it's basically like if the train count for this is less than or equal to 1 train, then we can. But see, I don't get how it's going to determine how many trains are in the station or not.
Okay, so let's think about it like this.
Yep.
Let's take this. We're gonna put this kind of more into some power here so we can see it.
Okay.
So, easiest way to do this is to have one decider for each ore. This is where we can have static like that, okay? So we know we have 4 ores, so we need 4 combinators. 1, 2, 3. That's kind of ugly, hold on. I hate it. Hold on. There you go. So, these 4, each one, we're just going to do 1 to start with. So we'll start with coal. And right now we're going to do greater than or equal to, which is going to be the easiest thing. And we're going to say, how many trains would you say you'd want per ore? Typically.
2.
2? Yeah, we go 2. So we're just going to do 4,000. Because that's 2 trains worth, okay? If we hit this condition, let's set out a signal, just C. Simply C, okay?
Okay.
Now let's go, we're going to copy to each of these and then adjust them. So then we're going to go stone. And we can just say S. S for stone, right?
Okay.
We then go to iron. And we'll just do I. Now we get to copper and uh-oh, we've already used C for coal. So we just have to find something else. So this one, we're going to go a little crazy. I'm just going to do... You can do K. Or you can do any signal that you want. I was going to just kind of show you. It could be any signal. It doesn't matter what. As long as you remember it. Okay?
Yeah.
So, each of these now, we're going to connect their inputs together. Okay? They're all looking at the same input. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Because you
They're
connected
fi-
all the inputs together.
Yes. So, now we're going to come up here. And we're going to hook up to the first station. Clicking on this, go ahead and click on it with me, and I'll show you something. On the side, you can see where we have set train limit. Below that, there's a read train contents. we're going to click that, and we're going to actually uncheck send to train because we don't need to send to train.
Okay.
And then we're going to chain this wire across all of the depots, and then with a simple shift, right click, shift, left click, we'll copy that setting. So this is kind of representing all of these are all getting red. Okay?
Okay.
So what happens now is when a train comes up and it parks at the station, it is now connected to the station and it's sending information. So whatever is in this wagon is going to be transmitted as a signal here.
Okay.
So now, and we'll just do this with another red wire because we'll just consider red as dead, right?
Yep.
So then we'll hook up the red to the actual radar here.
Yeah.
And now, if the depot has too much of something, it will send a catch-all signal of copper. Well, of let's say coal. We'll say coal. C, right?
Yeah.
So if that's true, and we come over here where we were originally doing copper, now, instead of taking this on the output side, we're not transmitting, we're reading. And typically, what I do is I'll actually do, so we did a red wire back there. We'll then switch this to a green wire at the local side. Because this prevents us from sending ghost signals out wirelessly. It keeps it separated, right?
Yeah.
So then we're looking over here, we're going to check for this, but then also, we'll put an and it saying this is a coal station. We're going to make sure that that C signal does not equal 1. If that's true, and it has enough, it turns the station on. If it has enough, but we have too much at the depot, it doesn't allow it to turn on.
Okay, yeah, so if the train... Okay, that makes sense. So if there's coal being stored in the depot in the trains that are parked, it sends that signal through the radar over to the other radar saying, hey, we have 4,000 coal here sitting in the trains ready to be offloaded, so we don't need more coal, so we don't need to send another train to pick it up.
Yeah. So basically what we're saying here with it, we come over here, the depot is checking saying, hey, we've got a deficiency of coal, let's go get some more coal from anywhere that's available. Meaning, when it sends out that signal, every station that has coal will say, hey, we can turn this off and make it available, and then this will send out as many trains as it can to go and get coal. Which means that it might take all of your remaining trains, depending on how many stations you have. But what'll happen is these trains will come back, or they'll go straight to the unload station, and when there's enough trains here storing some excess coal, any trains now that leave will go drop off and then come back empty and ready to go get something else.
Got it.
Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Now that I've seen it. And then we don't need any kind of... See, my other thing is, okay, so now we're looking at unloading the trains. Do they all unload to the same unload station, or are we going to have separate unload stations as well?
Yes, so this is where we're going to have some of the magic of train interrupts we're going to come in with the magic wild card signal, okay? So we're going to alter the naming convention a little bit. Depot is totally fine, we'll leave that as is. And load is also totally fine, we'll leave that as is. But now, at the unload, we're going to change this. So I'm going to come up here, and just before unload, I am going to place a little coal icon. Okay?
Okay. Yep.
So, what happens at the train level with the interrupts is that when we're going to have an interrupt that comes up to this station, and it's going to say, okay, I'm loading up, and then when I'm done loading up, I'm going to check what's the cargo that I have. Based on that cargo, we're then going to try to go to an unload station with that same name. This is where the dynamic bit comes in. But these stations will also be checking how much space capacity they have. Which means, if this station is full and can't accept another train load, we don't want this train just to sit here and, take up space or anything. So we'll instead say, hey, this is full, and let's say this is the only station that's accepting coal, okay? Since the only station accepting coal is full, and we just went and picked up some coal, Well, then we're going to say, well, I can't go there, so I might as well go back to the depot. And the train will sit here with its coal storage ready to go immediately to the unload station, like the second that it has space.
Okay.
So here's one of the advantages of this. Trains go and get the ore from who knows how far away, right?
Yeah.
They will then come back here to the depot, which the depot will be significantly closer to the unload.
Okay.
And then when it needs it, instead of going out all the way out there to get the ore and then coming all the way back to process it, it'll simply say, hey, we've got some here. Let's eat up this before we go get more. And then when we have one train left here, it'll say, hey, we're down to one train. It's time to go get more. Let's go and get some more because we have a demand for this again.
Yeah.
Does that kind of make sense?
Yes and no.
Perfect. That's
like, it makes sense.
It's gonna take some time to internalize, and when you see it in action, it's gonna be a lot more clear. I feel like too.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, but you were on the right track with it originally, but now I just added some more stuff with it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Chris, did you just die?
Oh,
Yeah,
there
I
are
lagged,
big worms.
so-
Those are some big worms right there.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's grumpy. He's growling.
Yeah, he's very grumpy. Okay, so this is just the station level, right? We'll do the train level once we've set up the stations, okay?
Okay.
So right now, this is the basic idea right here, okay?
Okay.
Because these
So
are the
then we
only
can
4 ores that we really worry about, right?
Right.
Exactly.
So we can just copy this over to where we want to do the train depot.
Yep. And then we can also copy like anywhere at this point and then extend it out to however many trains we want. And it doesn't matter how many trains we get. The more trains, the merrier, because then it'll be more scalable because there will be more trains available. Does that make sense? Plus, if you're doing like these single wagon trains, they'll be really fast to pick up and drop off stuff, but adding another wagon could make each trip worth more because they have, more per trip as well.
Yeah.
So it just depends on, you just decide how big you want your main ore trains to be and then design everything else around that size.
Right.
So you hold that thought. You work on that a little bit. I'm gonna get myself a car. I'm gonna go help Chris clear these out a bit so he can get back to work. And then I'll come back and see what you got.
Thank you. Where did those ones come from?
Yo, mama. Oh, got him.
Oh boy.
Oh, it hurts.
Got him.
Oh, I'm taking a bad gun. What am I doing?
Making poor decisions.
Yes.
Just pick up some dirty coal there. And Wes, there's actually, in Space Age, there's technically 6 because calcite counts as an ore as well, but we're only dealing with the main ores that they're going to actually be using a lot. They've only barely scratched the surface with uranium. They're new. But, we're going to relax on them a little bit here. Alright, I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming.
And that cut off the source of the power for that area.
That's okay. We'll restore it in just a second. Okay, let's see what you got here. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize they had the big biters. We need something bigger.
Yeah, tank.
Yep. Don't have a choice now, you have to get the tanks.
Eggs.
Which, at least it's research, so that should be no problem.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're making explosives or the shells, are we?
We
Probably
are
not.
no, not the shells. No.
Okay. I'm gonna come pick up my body so I have my carry capacity again.
Yeah, I can't get too close because my carry capacity is. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so probably best bet right now, Chris, is to set up just some defenses to defend the mine from the little attacks and
Yeah.
stuff while we work on getting the tanks to actually go and stomp that out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it'll just end up working out better for us.
Yeah, somebody really let those worms get out of control, man.
I didn't realize they were so close.
I didn't either.
Oh man,
Well, I think it's
not the pistols.
partly because our pollution.
Yeah, the uranium probably did it. Actually, no, it did do it.
Just slightly. That's okay.
Was that what
Just
was
enough
getting
to
attacked,
destroy.
or was it just the? It's funny. It wasn't the uranium that got attacked.
No, it was not. It was our iron, and I
okay.
have no belts on.
It's
me,
because the iron was producing more pollution.
Ah,
Oh,
makes
So
sense.
that was the actual trigger for it. Let's trim that up a little bit there. Perfect.
Unfortunately, I might have to leave my stuff. I can't get close enough. And there's no sniper rifles in this game, so.
Aww.
Boo, sniper rifles.
So you could pivot to getting tank production up if you want.
Yeah.
So you could go and get that stuff. Well, maybe not tank, but shell production. And you're gonna want the explosive cannon shells for sure. And probably just have them go into a box. Just make a stockpile so that then, as time goes on, any of us can go and pick up the shells and go clear out some biters. Alright. Let's go back and see what you got here. Oh, we're always busy, Mahalik. What can I say? What can I say? Alright. So you get the right idea. Everything goes out like on a single rail. Now you're going to have to set up
Yeah.
signals for this as well, of course.
Yeah.
And then, of course, coming back onto this will be its own thing as well, like hooking up with the rail system.
Yeah. So let's see here. If I do.
Well, thank you,
go
Mahalik.
here-
I think they're doing a great job. Mm-hmm.
I don't like that there. Just because. Ah, son of a bitch.
Deary me.
Yeah. No, what are you
Excuse
doing?
me.
Ah. Just put down that thing. Thank you. Yeah, right there. Okay. So that should separate all of our
Yep.
rail section.
So I'm just gonna
Right? 'Cause
remove.
if there's
Yeah, I'm just gonna remove these, and
Yeah.
then we'll set up a generic one at the first mine that we're gonna test it with. Okay.
okay. But do I need? I don't need a second rail on or another signal on this side.
No, because this is going one way. This is the way out.
Yeah.
So then you'll have another rail up here somewhere that will be coming in, the in feed, basically.
Yeah. Okay. So let's copy all this, I guess, right? So it's gonna be. Well, I mean, we just need to copy the main part of the. So I need no. call this train depot question mark. For now. Okay.
The question mark's very important. Very important.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's why I put it there. I'm glad you understand. Oh, I didn't save it into my. There we go. I want to put it in there. There we go. Yes. Okay. So now I can just take it all apart.
Yeah, you got it all saved?
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, don't worry, I'll pick it up. You know, don't stress yourself. I'll pick it up.
I'm glad. I'm glad. You also have an extra RoboPort.
I do. In fact, I've got 3.
Yeah. I traded the extra RoboPort for night vision.
Lame.
'Cause someone did a really good job of putting down lights in this place.
I just live in the dark.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you got to decide, where do you want that depot to go? Where should that depot exist currently? Because we do have rails everywhere, but they're kind of here, there, everywhere, all over the place a little bit.
Yeah. So my thought was, if we're gonna do because I guess long term I was thinking we were gonna do the rocket here.
Okay.
So I kind of don't want to do the train depot in this area, especially since it looks like they're already working on some science stuff up there. So if we do a train depot, probably down here or up here.
Okay.
But since that is really close to all the buggy bugs
What app
right
you use?
now,
What do you mean, what app?
probably this southern part would be the best spot for it. That's just my thought. I don't know. What do you think?
It can go literally anywhere that you want. There are advantages for it being closer to, you know, where, since these are ore trains, you're ore processing, right? So getting it as close to the smelters and the drop-off for the smelters. But you don't have a drop-off for smelters yet. So technically speaking, you don't really need it to be that close, because you could adjust where your smelting setup's going to be as well.
Yeah. Okay. So then let's just do it down
For editing,
here.
I use DaVinci
And
Resolve.
then we can set up drop-offs and everything that we need down here.
Perfect.
Okay. We can start committing genocide against trees.
Of course.
I mean...
Oh yeah, I love DaVinci. DaVinci's my #1 editing software now.
What's our...
I don't use anything else.
Oh no, that's... Okay, so then... I need this to come like this, I think. If it's facing... Because we're left... No, right-hand drive on this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then we're going to put this here.
Okay, so let's have a look at this. So what I'm seeing here is you're planning for this to peel off right here and come down, right?
Yeah.
So alternatively, and instead of ruining trees and stuff, what if we did this? Have it go around the trees, and the trees will actually eat up some of the pollution that the trains will inevitably produce, right?
Makes sense. Yeah.
And then you could have these come around like this. It gives a nice little aesthetic, almost.
Yeah.
As well, right? So then everything's coming up on one rail that'll come up and join in with the depot. Then, this depot can actually scale going down this way for quite a ways, depending on, like, how many trains you think you'd want for it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you can always expand the depot later, especially because I'm going to show you how to set up the train group, which means that you can just basically put down trains, add them to the group, and then just send them on their way. And they're kind of fire and forget type of things.
We do like fire and forget.
So now, at this point, this is where the depot's planned. Have you noticed that I haven't said anything about fueling the trains?
Yes.
That's because we're going to use train interrupts to fuel the trains.
Okay.
Which means this isn't where they're going to get their fuel.
Right. Yeah. They need to go somewhere else. To get
They're going to go somewhere else, and they'll
When-
only go there if they need fuel.
Right.
And we'll get to that in a bit. So for right now let's come up here. So let's conceptualize this as well too, okay?
Okay.
Right now, in order to join this, we're planning on them having to go from here coming up, right?
Yeah.
But what if they're over on this rail for some reason? They can't join that, so they have to go all the way up and around and waste all that fuel. So what if we also make it so if they want to, they can also join in on the other rail?
So, okay, so this is the entry point, so they need to either be able to go like how do you make it so it's like prettier?
Well, here.
I
Okay, so there's
don't like that.
there's a couple different ways we can do it. So hit Control Z,
Yeah.
and what we'll do is we'll come up here,
Yeah.
and then we'll say when I hit the Shift click, I'll just kind of
Uh-huh.
come along here until I find somewhere like that.
Got it. Okay.
And then it's got a nice, beautiful little curve with that. And we can do the same thing again here, but then just Shift click and then kind of track it along here, and think, okay, that's too close, so we need to do something more like this, farther back. And then we got it like that. So we'll remove one tree, but then this allows it to join in like that. Pretty nice and clean with the current rail system. Then if we change the rail system, it's just ripping this up and then changing how this interacts with the new rail system later, right?
Yeah.
Then we just kind of come over and do a similar thing here, except instead of us trying to leave, we're actually going to try to join here. And there. And look at that.
Hey.
Ain't that pretty?
So pretty.
Now, we do obviously have to do signals to separate this out so that the trains sitting here don't prevent all other trains from coming through. And this rail also doesn't have signals going along the entire track of it right now, so we have to add some to give some spacing.
Right.
But right now we don't really have any trains here, so we can just go ahead and fill the depot bits in because we might as well with whatever we've got on us. And then, of course, it needs, you know, power over here for the combinator, logic, and for the radar to do its thing.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's all good there, so now let's, get the power up. Now, let's look around a little bit. Sulfuric acid pickup, and we're on coal power. We haven't done rocket fuel just yet, have we?
No, not yet.
Okay. That would be the most ideal fuel. We could just do solid fuel and kind of cheap out a little bit, but it's also just really easy and much better to make rocket fuel. Yep, good call on that. Getting the signal separation there. I can speak tonight, I promise.
I knew you could. I believed in you fully.
So, now, let me show you something here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a train. Hold on, do we have signals? Is that other train's going to crash right here. So hold on, let me just get a quick little break here to let that train come down, but not completely, you know, evaporate us. And let's go a little farther down here. Alright, because what we're going to do, assuming that we're going to stick with the one wagon, one locomotive setup, right? So if you click on the train, obviously this is a default train, no real fancy settings given to it at all.
Yep.
You'll also notice up at the top, oh, of course it would show up now. Alright. On your way.
It almost murdered us.
That's why we set up the signals. Okay. So once again, looking up at the top, we have that no group assigned, and all of our trains have no groups. We are going to assign this one to a group now, okay? And we're just going to call this or trains as the group. Now,
Got it.
any change we make to this train, any other trains in the same group, it's going to make the same changes, all right?
Got it. Yep.
So what we're going to do is we're going to add the depot to its list, the train depot. And then this one we're going to set a wait condition, which is going to be to wait for a station is not full. And we're going to make that station be, we'll just say load for now. Load is not full, okay?
Okay.
So right now, this is a very bare-bone basic train. We'll give it a little bit of coal to fuel it to show exactly what it does. Perfect, got some coal in it. Now we'll just turn it on. And of course, this is going to attempt to make its way to the train depot. It's going to get stuck right there because of signals, because this needs to be adjusted for new trains. So we'll have it just kind of stack up here. It'll wait for its happy turn, then it'll go over to the train depot. No big deal, right?
Yeah.
Now, let's come over here, let's look at the train depot again. We now know that the behavior of that train, very simply, is to come over here, and it's going to stay here indefinitely, because the load station does not exist, right?
Yeah.
So it's just going to sit here until a load station does exist, then it's going to want to try to go to said load station. So, this is where the magic's going to come in. We now need to go and set up a load station, and it doesn't matter what we do, we can do any ore of our choice, and then we need to set up an unload for said ore to make them actually interact with one another. But even more importantly than that, we need to set up the refuel station. So where do you want to start? It's a difficult choice, I know.
Let's
forgot
do
we...
refuel.
You want to do refuel first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on, we gotta do... Why doesn't it want to go now? Oh. Because we haven't actually set up our signals. Right there, there we go. Yeah, so we'll have to actually set these signals up here, but now that it's sitting where it needs to be, we'll come back and do those signals in a bit. Okay, so refuel station, again, we can put this basically anywhere we want. But ideally, we want to put it somewhere that it has easy access to the fuel of our choice, and it needs to be accessible by the train network. So where would fit that criteria right now?
Well, I was thinking we want something that's like off to the side.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's also going to need a constant supply of fuel.
Yeah. Well, we have our coal belt over here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we could just make it off of one of the stations that's already set up for fueling already, right? Or I could just put it like... I could take away this coal station and then make like a... Let's see. Yeah, I can make like a branch that just comes off into here with the train to fuel up there. We can adjust these belts over here for the copper drop-off.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Okay. What were you thinking?
So, the beauty of a refuel station is that it's going to be compact, right? So we could have it, we can belt it in. We can also just have a train come and load it up as well, which could be a little bit more complicated, of course.
Yeah.
But what we could do is, we don't even have to rip this up. This could just stay here, because this is where we're dropping copper off, right? We could even just take this coal that exists here, and honestly, this is way too much coal. With, this, we don't need to have this much coal sitting here all the time. Because see, each time it comes over, it does like a little drop. So these chests aren't really necessary, so this could just pull off of the belt line, really. And we could just have one chest filling this. So we can cut the size down to this, and then we can come and do an underground belt over to the opposite side, and then have a dynamic refuel station right here.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is we'll come back here, and we'll just make a little peel off, so to speak, right? Which will go right here, and then we'll have it then join back up like so. And then we'll just copy a train station here, because again, we're assuming trains of a size of one wagon. And then we just do little signals there to separate it. So what'll happen is, there's only one train ever coming here, so this train will come up. If it needs to fuel, it'll just ignore this train, come up here, get its fuel, and when it's done fueling, it'll then join back on ahead of this if it's still stuck here, and then just go where it's gonna go.
So we need a signal here, right?
Well, I put a signal right here.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's just
behind the...
Oh yeah, it's just hiding behind a tree. It's fine. Totally fine. So, now it's just a matter of, we have to name this, we'll just call it refuel station. And we can name any station that we want to provide fuel that same thing. And then we'll just rip up that. And then just do that. With a little bit of power there. And then we can do a splitter. Ah, I have too much coal on me. There was like one coal left in that chest. Okay, and then we'll just do a splitter here, like so.
Ow.
Hey, you almost died.
Yeah.
Just like that. Because that should be all the coal we ever really need for it.
Wait, but... Oh, it's gonna feed on both sides of the... No, wait, why do we need this?
This is fueling the one train that we don't have set up right now. So we don't want that train. Well, actually, we can convert that train. You're right, we don't need this. Let's just rip this up. And we'll let that train come down. Well, no, we're just gonna... We're not gonna be that crazy, alright? Relax a little bit. We're just going to adjust that train and give it an interrupt. And then that same interrupt will then add to our other trains for refueling. So we'll just give it a little bit for that train to come down. And this will show just how easy it is to make this adjustment, too. But we can come over...
explosive tank shells.
Oh, good. Here, I'm going to set the refuel logic on the other train real quick. This is going to be fuel... We'll just say all locomotives, but there's only going to be one here. And we're using coal, and we're just going to say when it's less than... Oh, let's do 25. We'll be generous with it. And we'll go to the refuel station until full fuel. Okay. Uh-oh. What you doing here now?
Just balancing this while you were doing that.
Oh, I see. Trying to be busy, is we?
You know, there's always things to do in a factory like this.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had to step away.
Oh no, you're fine.
Wife needed me about dealing with the cruise stuff later this year.
Yes, yes. Very time
You know where
sensitive.
that's been.
Mm-hmm. Now get back to work.
Right now, I'm trying to get... I gotta get red circuits and green circuits freaking upscaled.
Mm-hmm. You're going to want to produce the green inserters at some point. But now that train's coming down, and then we're going to add the train interrupt, and then we're going to actually take away the coal that it's got to simulate needing fuel. Because it will need fuel. Alright, so we're just going to hit manual for now. To have it just stay here.
One sec. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's time for bed.
It's time for bed.
Yep, that's what I heard.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is someone a naughty boy?
Ouch.
I'm not gonna say anything, but it's really funny that that's all balanced, but still just on half the build.
Sorry, I got raided, and I had to put on my helmet. I had to show them something.
Oh, you had to show them something. You had to dance.
I had to put some content down. Yeah,
You had to dance.
Yeah.
Did you do a little tap dance with it?
I did a massive tap dance.
A
with
massive tap dance. That's what I like to see. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna turn this on, and it didn't finish unloading. But notice now, instead of going back to the copper station, it's coming back, and it's actually going straight to the refuel station instead. Because we set a condition of less than 25 coal in the locomotive, triggers it.
Yep.
But now, it's just going to make this top up, go on its way, and then it's not going to come to the station. It'll just continue on its route until it hits that condition, then it'll go back to that again.
Got it. Okay.
So the beauty of that is that you don't have to sit there and, like, put fuel at every single train stop or, like, somewhere for that. You can just tell all your trains, go get fuel when you need it, and then I have just one, maybe 2 or 3 refuel points, and they'll just go to the nearest one when they need it.
Yeah.
Yep, now he just came back, so he could unload the rest. Because we interrupted him. When we hit the manual, that counts as an interrupt, right?
Yeah.
So, because we turned it back on, even though he was still wanting to go to the copper prison and unload, because we interrupted it, it then checked its interrupt logic and went to refuel, then it came back to unload. Oh, and I forget, you have to set refuel logic to interrupt other interrupts, because it's very important.
Yes. The most important.
Yes, because if the train runs out of fuel and it's stuck, you then have to go and deal with it, and you don't want to do that.
Yeah. No. Not at all.
Yep.
See, I feel like this didn't actually do what I wanted it to do here.
Well, what did you want it to do?
Well, I wanted it to saturate the belt.
But your inserters are only putting on one side of the belt.
I know, I'm realizing that now.
Omen, you there?
Yeah.
Mind if I borrow your car?
It's,
Do you want to work on that a little bit? Is that going to bug you?
I think I can just... Nope, that didn't do it.
That didn't do
I
it?
don't even have my car anymore.
That's fair. Stand by, I'll get a dad joke for you.
Oh goodness gracious, yes, dad jokes.
What has more What has more lives than a cat? Yeah, it's a clever one. Watch out now.
This joke has more lives than a cat.
Nope, not quite. You're getting close, though, I'm sure. A big cat, negative. Give up?
I give up. I give up.
It's a frog.
What was the joke?
What has more lives than a cat?
How does a frog have more lives than a cat?
Well, because it croaks every day.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that hurt. Oh,
I
that's
hope
a
you
good
don't
one.
choke over there. It'd be real bad if you choked over there. It'd be really sad. Yeah.
I'm just saying. That was a good one. That would hurt me.
Yeah,
Oh.
that hurt something.
Mm-hmm. All right. But yes, now we have a point where every train can come and refuel.
Yay, every train.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now we need to set up the radar station at the copper thing.
Mm-hmm. And then we can add the copper train to the system.
Yay. Okay.
I'm just gonna put down some signals here.
Why is that one? Oh, it's a chain signal. Okay. I was
Yeah.
like,
Well, and it was
why
blinking
does that
a
one
bit.
look like a pack of dynamite?
Well, because it was blinking very threateningly.
Yes.
Then there we just do a little bit there. So there's a holding area, a little airlock type of spiel. And remember the mantra: chain in, rail out. Chain in, rail out. All right, never forget. Never forget.
Got it.
So what do I say?
Blinking
Chain in,
menacingly.
chain in, rail out. Chain in, rail out. Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chain in, rail out. Chain in, rail out. Now what did I
Why
say?
is it blinking menacingly?
Because of this. Watch it. So it's because this section right here. Because this,
got it. Yep.
because when you look at the signals, it divides everything up into blocks.
Yep.
Okay, so we're just making sure that we don't have anything crossover right here.
Yep. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And then we just have to do something similar over here. So you can head up to the copper station. I'm just gonna kind of pretty up this a little bit so it's a little nicer for traffic.
Okie dokie.
Let's do. That's fine right there. Oh, I didn't see the hydrate. Excuse me. Thank you for the hydrate. Chain the entrance side really they're progressively close together, which you have done. What? We put them too close together? That? Okay. Alright then. I'm just gonna do this. Then we're doing chain. Ooh, I hate this. Yeah, I hate it, but we're gonna do that.
It's a problem.
Actually, we just do that. Yeah, that's probably fine right there, actually.
That's quite the setup you got going on down there, Chris.
Yes, I'm surrounding it so that they don't have any chance.
Like it.
That's kind of rude. It's not very sportsmanlike of you.
No, I like it. Take away all their chances.
I think it's just a little rude, is all I'm saying. Geneva who?
No. Yeah, Geneva what? That's a real question. I need a radar, which means I need some green circuits and some iron wheels.
All right.
I know exactly where to get that stuff from.
Oh, do you now? Hold on, this is all
Yeah.
the same right here. I'll just go.
Iron wheels.
Well, how am I gonna do this?
Very
Be armor.
carefully.
Yes, indeed.
Especially going through there, frequently causes
Holy
blockades. You
boy.
should also so close to is why they added
Holy
braking
freaking
force
score.
research help lessen the impact becomes a problem. Yeah, but if you have your signals are spaced based on your trains, they want to do a one locomotive, one wagon setup. So with that in mind, you want to make sure that they're spaced off so they are able to kind of stack up a little bit with each other.
That's why it.
And then
didn't
you can
happen. That
fix the
was
problem.
stupid.
Really, we're not going to have
Okay.
an issue with gridlock while I'm here. If they do something with the signals, we get
why
gridlock. Not with me. We're not going to have gridlock issues.
Ouch! Oh, stupid
Because
me.
I'm the only one that's doing the signals at this point, really. And then they occasionally do the signals.
Okie dokie, Mr. Bond.
Well, I can't get past the big worms.
Did you have a tank with explosive shells?
No, because I didn't build it, and now it was trying to get my stuff because like it would have been so much faster. Plus,
Would it have been
tanks.
faster, or would it have been faster to get a tank and then go blow up worms and then get your stuff?
Oh, he's got ideas.
You have a really good point.
I'm full of
just
points.
too hasty.
Every once in a while.
I'm just being too hasty.
Oh my word!
And being desperate.
There we go. I don't know why you're being desperate. You act like there's a major deadline.
Timer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't there a deadline on one of the mods?
Yeah, the Crossover 2 SpaceX one there was.
Yeah, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, do you see a timer? If you don't see a timer, don't worry.
Alright.
And even if there was a timer and you don't get to it, who cares? Just make more.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Exactly.
Every little thing gonna be alright.
I was thinking about the singing,
Wrong song,
the
same
singing
genre.
fish, you know. That fish was my jam, I'm just saying.
Big mouth Billy Bass, I think is what it's called.
Get one of those. Where did the car go?
So now you're posting, or you're adding rail segments to every 2 sections of rail? Is that what's going on?
Yep, because
Okay.
I was assuming that's what you're considering to be your, like, general train size at this time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this pretty much makes it so that I separate it out everywhere so that trains are able to pass through and get to places they need to be without there being large sections of rail that are just not signaled.
Yeah.
Because that's where things get a little bit sticky.
Yeah, it's gonna come over here and build my stuff.
Yeah, you're welcome. Don't worry. A little drive-by assistance.
So this right here is a little bit more of a refined red circuit creation,
Okay.
because according to my research and stuff like that, apparently one green circuit creator can satisfy 6 assemblers for red circuits. Because green circuits only craft in 0.5 seconds, whereas red circuits craft in 6 seconds.
No, my children, come back. He doesn't love you like I do. Yeah, that's good, though. That's good.
So, that's what's iron in... Oh, okay. Let me trim this back.
No. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, now I can come up and see what you got going on.
Why is the combinator too far away from the train station? Is that what's going on?
Stand by. Let me see.
Attach a wire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's way too far.
Okay.
That's easy. All you gotta do is this. Just cut your radar. And then we just do a horizontal flip. Ta-da!
And we want this to go to the radar.
All right, so walk me through how is this working and how are you achieving it?
Okay. Input, if we have more than or equal to 7,000, which we have met because there's 7.2 thousand copper ore,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to output a signal to the train station for T1.
Okay.
Oh. To request a train. Then we
Okay.
need to set the train limit. Oh, train limit was L. Sorry, I meant to put.
So why is
Same
the output hooked up to the radar?
So that it can output the signal to the radar to send it to the other radar saying that we need a train. Or am I wrong?
Is that what we decided we needed the radar for when we were making the depot?
I feel like it's not because you're asking me, and I probably messed that up.
So go look at the depot, how it's set up with the combinators and stuff. And then come back and look at this radar and think about what is it that you actually need this radar for?
Oh, I don't need the radar hooked up to the train station.
What do you need it hooked up to?
Just the decider combinator.
And why do you need it hooked up to the decider combinator?
Because it needs to have the signal to say, hey, we need things. Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh so hard.
Just that random, oh fuck.
That definitely didn't help. Okay.
Okay, how do I get rid of the wire now?
So same way that you attach it, just click and drag from 2 points, and if there's a wire there, it just gets rid of it.
Ah, sick. Okay. So then I need the wire hooked up here. Right? Because then it's gonna
I can tell you right
output-
now that's doing the exact same thing.
Okay.
So, what do you need from the radar? Do you need to send to the radar, or do you need to read from the radar?
Oh, over here we need to read from the radar.
Okay, so we want to go... Yeah! And then, again, you need to... This is just personal preference, but let's just take away the signals. How are you hooking these up? Hold on a second. Yeah.
Very carefully.
So, instead of red, we're just going to do green to keep it separate from the wireless signal.
Got it.
Okay. Alright. Now, what do you need? Yeah! But you need to change your decider combinator. You're looking for a signal from the radar. What signal are you looking to check? Because we're at a copper station, right?
Oh, it's not anything, it's copper, right?
No. That's fine.
No.
That's generic. But this station needs to look for
And-
one signal to decide if we even request a train at all.
Yeah, that signal's going to be down here,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the one that outputs K, right? We're looking for K signal.
Okay, so
if I
what?
remember correctly.
So what are we
yeah,
doing
so
with that?
it's-
What's the condition then? If K is what?
If K is if K is less than 4,000, then we output the signal to 1, right?
Okay, so K is gonna output only if what condition? Over at the depot. What actually sends K as a signal?
The boxes or the
Okay.
Hold
Let's Yeah, let's look down here again. So click on the copper combinator. When you look at that combinator, what is this saying from left to right?
If more than 4,000 copper or equal to 4,000 copper, output K signal.
And K is a value of 1. You see that up there?
Yeah.
So K will just exist on the wireless network. Now come back over to copper. What do we want to do with K? What are we checking for?
If it exists.
If it exists, yeah. So what would be a way that you could check if K exists?
Like that?
Lizard.
This is super helpful.
This. Not equal to 1.
Okay. Does not equal 1.
Does not equal 1, yeah. That's the way I would do it. That's just a simpler way, because that's the only value we're checking for. If there's like more than that, something's going wrong with the signals and we don't want it to do anything. And then if both of those conditions are true, then you can add your output, which you took away for some reason. I don't know why you took it away, because it was fine.
Oh.
There you go. Well, you don't need K. We checked K. K exists. So what's the signal we want to output now?
L for train?
Yeah! Perfect.
There we go.
And now, your train has turned on. You got a train coming up now. Okay, but this train is not connected to your depot. Right?
Yeah.
This is just its own thing. So, let's connect it to that depot. We're going to click on manual. And then, yep, right there, ore train. You see that all of its settings have now changed.
Yeah.
And now all we have to do is come down to the copper shop and just change it to load. Because that's what we have in this stuff, right?
Yep.
So let me just double check again. We're going to check. Load is not full. Okay?
Yep.
And load is not full right now because it's just very simple logic where pretty much as long as the depot is fine, this is fine.
Yeah.
But, go ahead.
Another question. This is like totally not the most important thing right now.
Sure.
But for the inserters, is it faster to use the bulk inserters? Why is there cop noises?
Yeah, it is much faster to use the bulk inserters.
Okay, so using the bulk inserters to put stuff into the train is the fastest way to do it.
Yes, yeah, because if you look at the blue inserters, they right now have a stack size of 2, and green inserters have a stack size of 5 every rotation.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, that would make things much faster to do it that way.
Okay. I mean, I know that we don't
Special
need
K,
it right now.
exactly.
I kind of just wanted to see, like,
Uh-huh.
you know, kind of the process at least.
Yeah. Mike, did you change my voice? Is that why he said something about the cop noises? Because nobody said nobody said shit. Is that what happened?
Only I remembered where we made frickin' iron wheels.
I feel like you did something. You did do something. That's
They're
200
somewhere
bits.
here.
What? What did
There
you
they
do?
are.
I'm having
I
an
know, I found them.
important conversation. What do you mean what? What do you mean what?
Low on copper.
No, we're working with the copper train right now. Relax a little
Okay,
bit,
that's
bud.
fine.
All right.
Hey, I was just doing a lane balancer, and I was just like,
I was
where'd it
just
all
doing a
go?
lane. Why are you doing a lane balancer?
A lane balancer.
Because it was giving priority to the right lane instead of both.
Are you?
This?
No, this.
Was that your job, Chris?
No, I was just passing by. I was only giving a minute attention to it.
Was that your job, Mr. Quiz?
So hear me out, Chris. does it matter if we have a lane balancer there if it's going to go into a splitter?
Yes.
Let's do this actually. Okay.
Oh my god.
I have to do this. Hold on a second.
Here we go. No, stop it. You're not supposed to do
And
that.
then
Okay, I just want to see something
This
on
shows
my end.
Seto.
yes.
If you want to pay attention to what I've kind of been dabbling with up here.
Give me just
I like dabbling.
one moment.
Dabbling and babbling, am I right, boys?
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Let's see, you just meow.
So minus one is press by the part. Oh yeah, it's good.
Why did that? Am I crazy? Did that train just like come up here for no reason?
It did. So we got a little bit of a logic issue right now. So the second train has now come up and is actually now filling up, right?
Yeah.
Now the other train is sitting in the depot waiting for a condition, and right now that condition is another interrupt that's simply checking for ore pickup. What we want to do is we want to check for if we have empty cargo, right? So I have to add that.
Yeah.
But now they're both added to that. So what's going to happen now is because we haven't added the copper station as an unload, these are just going to come back to the train depot and wait for somewhere to go.
Got it.
Yep. But
Okay.
it swung back around again with a full load because we didn't have that conditional check here.
Yeah.
So now we'll watch this one is going to have, if you click on this train, you'll see there's a temporary station for load. And then once it's done, that station will actually disappear, and it'll go back to the train depot.
Got it.
And the reason we want to do that is because now, at this station, at this combinator, we're going to see that K is now going to exist. Because there's going to be 2 trains at the depot, but that doesn't update until the train reaches the depot. So we'll see right here, it comes up.
Yeah.
Then you saw the combinators kind of blipped a little bit. And now if you go back and look at this, now we're not outputting L because now we have 2 trains of copper, we're not going to go and get more.
Exactly.
So if we add another train to this, it'll just go and refuel if it doesn't have enough fuel, go sit at the depot, and it won't do anything because we don't need copper, it's going to wait for the next thing.
Yeah.
Make sense?
It makes perfect sense.
Perfect.
I see it
Now, we just have to go and change the load station, well, the unload station, right here to that syntax that I said before. And we're going to go over to our interrupts and add a new interrupt. And this is going to be the ore drop logic. And that one is going to be real fun. Because what we're going to do is we're going to do... Let's see. Another station's not full, but we're going to make it be, in this case, the happy item parameter wildcard. And then simply drop is not full.
Okay.
And this is going to be looking at whatever our cargo is, right? And then it's going to say and has cargo, because I just like that check. And then we'll just add the station for that specific drop again. So, item drop until empty cargo. So we always try to go and pick up first, and then we go and try to drop it off.
Right.
So you see that on the trains there?
Yep.
Okay, so now let's go down, let's adjust that station. And we have to do it physically. Ugh.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is a lot of work for the trains, but what's nice about this is once this is set up now, setting up a new pickup station is just paste it down, basically.
Yeah.
And then setting up a drop-off station is just naming it correctly, and then if you want to give it circuit conditions, you can. If you don't want to, You don't have to, but I prefer to. So we'll just come all the way down here. And for now, just to get copper flowing again, let's just go ahead and name it that. And again, we just come up to our name. And then we just, right next to the green enter, there's a image. And we're just going to get the image of that copper. And just name it drop right after. And the second I hit enter, immediately both of our trainers like, oh, somebody loves us, somebody wants us, go, go, go!
Yeah.
You know, like the whole, what's the Skyrim thing, the cat people? Khajiit has wares, if you're...
Oh,
Yeah.
that's shit. It says-
I forget the full phrase, but that, basically. So now, what they'll do is they'll go from here, and they'll go up to the station, right?
Yeah.
And then they'll go to the depot, wait at the depot, or in this case, they'll just go through the depot because they're like, oh, I have somewhere to go, bye. And so what we could do is that the ore pickup logic, we could actually check, let's see.
Hey, Seto. Seto.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to interrupt you. Come here.
Oh my gosh, seriously? I
You-
thought I did that.
Okay, so I want you both to know. Mobius did this, I was like, I'm not gonna say anything, I'm not gonna say anything, I'm not gonna say anything. Now you've done this, it's like... Now both of you, it's like, it's still on the one side of the belt!
I
What's
put
the
mine
point
down,
of
and I was like,
balancing?
I will come back and figure it out later.
Both of you, what is the point of balancing? The inserters are going on one side. The problem's here, not this, not the belt. You're gonna make me cry.
Oh, hopefully I don't make you cry.
You will, don't worry. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so now, okay. Here's your task, Mobius.
Yep.
I want you to add and fill out that entire train depot. And I want you to not put them directly at the depot. I want you to place them, like, maybe like right here.
Okay.
And I want you to have them fuel themselves up at the station and then go to the depot without you actually manually moving them there. Okay?
You got it, Bosch.
Okay. I'll come back, then we'll see how you did it, and we'll see if it's the way that I would do it. Alright, Omen, I'm coming. I'm a-coming. That took a little while, but I'm coming.
Oh, no, you're good.
Grab these two power poles that go nowhere real quick.
I'll be
Power
honest with you,
poles to
probably ones I
nowhere.
forgot to grab.
You what?
This is probably ones that I forgot to grab, and I had that entire train line here at burst.
That's fine. Alright.
So, I initially was trying to branch off the red and green circuits that were already being created over here.
Okay.
But then came to find out that it like, if I'm going to be creating these purple circuits, I'm going to need a lot more of these production modules. I think is what they're called.
Prod mods, yeah.
So, I mean, I'm going to need a lot more green and red circuits.
Okay.
So, what I ended up doing is I ended up creating this.
That's the problem is
Yeah.
my balancer. It's not
Oh,
this.
whoops. Come back, not yet. Okay.
And then I also have it set up. I just got to figure out how to set the train line in here too. I have everything kind of set up to feed in a specific way by getting basically train deposits.
Just give me a second.
Okay.
So both of these require copper wire. So that's why I have copper wire created up here on its own, which will then trickle down and then feed into the certain belts.
Okay.
Now, my research, like I was telling earlier, a little bit of research and stuff I was going by, one green creator can fill out and work fine for 6 red. Because these created 0.5 seconds, whereas these crafted 6 seconds.
Wait, what? 0.5 seconds for 6 seconds. Is that going off of a crafting speed of 1?
The crafting time, yeah.
Okay, so Factorio actually gives you ratios on the buildings themselves that are at the crafting speed themselves, so you don't have to do, like, the hard math here, but I can tell you this to this is correct.
Okay, so how do you figure that out?
This is not. Well, so right here I've got 1.5 a second, and these are consuming 0.25 a second, so you do 0.25 times 6, and that is 1.5 a second. So that is correct. But this is not.
This would be.
This actually, right now, will only maybe feed enough copper cable, barely to cover maybe 3. Because it's... Let me think here. 5, yeah, so it's 3.
Oh, I gotta take into
It's 3 to
account that
2.
red also needs the copper.
So this is 3 to 2. So you've got a little bit more to cover that third one there. So it's not enough to cover these green circuits, which means it's not enough to cover all the red circuits either.
Okay, so I just gotta uptick how many of these are crafting copper wires then. Okay.
Well, if you're wanting to make it at ratio here, you're going to be making a lot. So if we look at this, you've got 4.5 on the green circuits and then 0.5 per red circuit assembler. So let me just get a quick calculator here. Because you've got, how many for red circuits? You got 24 for red circuits. So you just do 0.5, that's going to be 12. And then you've got 4.5 times 4, you're going to be looking at 16, 18
This is
right
the
there.
blueprint right here. This one.
He muted,
So
he
you-
muted himself.
Well, that.
Okay,
Okay.
so overall, so
Oh wait.
with the calculations here, you've got 12 per second that you need for the red. And then you have 18 copper wire
I
per
don't-
second that you need for the green.
Think that I'll do it because the exact same thing.
Which means that you need 10. You need 10
So I
of
was
these
doing
guys.
half myself. Okay.
Yeah. And I can also warn you right now, since you're going to be making 30 of these, your yellow belts only move 15 items a second, which means that yellow belts will not cover the demand even if you make it. Which means that you have to upgrade to red belts in order to meet the demand. You have to be pushing 30 items per second.
Okay.
Make sense?
Now this, yeah. So now this all right here was in a happenstance to kind of just upgrade what we were already doing,
Okay.
but then also help feed into start making purple science because I need red circuits for electric furnaces.
Okay. So this isn't meant solely for your science production. This is just a general upgrade, and then you're going to take some of it for production side. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. That makes sense to
Which
me.
is why I kind of which is why I kind of upscaled it. Because initially we were just only going to do like one cell here,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, well, everything needs green and red circuits, so why not just kind of upscale it a bit?
Sure, yeah. But with that in mind, why did you make the choice to make the green circuits on site rather than make like a big green circuit factory and then feed that into the red circuit factory? Was there like a particular reason, or was it just you like it
honestly,
this
my
way?
My brain went circuit board and wanted to be kind of symmetrical.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not knocking it by any means at all. I'm just asking, why the design choice, basically.
Because it's like what you said. You look at the map; it looks more like a circuit board piece,
Hmm.
and it's kind of what my brain stuck to.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. I mean, I like it so far, and you said that this is planned to be train fed, correct?
Yeah, what I gotta end up doing is I've gotta take the blueprint and flip it. So that way, because all the railing and stuff is going to be on the other side.
Okay. I see now. Yeah, so this is an output right here. This isn't an input.
I kind of got a little build happy and didn't recognize where my train track was going to be.
So how much is this actually producing per second? Let's see. So this is going to be 24. Oh, times 0.12. Okay, so this is going to be making a whopping 2.88 red circuits per second.
That actually doesn't sound like a lot.
It's not, but it's also not bad. But I can tell you right now, this could actually, you could condense the output of all this to a single belt. Pretty easily.
Oh. It took a lot of my brain power just to make the spaghetti that I did.
No, just, you come down here and just combine it to one belt down here.
Oh.
Yeah, because you'll have your splitters that you
so much everything else.
Yeah, so you can upgrade these to do like this, and then just do a little filter trick here. And then just do a little flip like that, so that now condenses down to 2. And then you could even do again right here. Condense it down to 1.
And that upticks its
Hmm.
productivity.
Or you could just leave it at 2, and then you have like 2. Everything condensed down to 2 belts, so you could then have them kind of split off to wherever they need to go down the line like that. Except you just have to know that you're not going to be saturating these belts, but there might be times that people aren't using the red circuit, so they'll back up into that. But this factory does not saturate that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you wanted to saturate it, the way that you have to do it is you have to go off of a belt. So in this case, you'd have to do a yellow belt of 15. So your target would be 15 items a second, right? So then you come over here to one of these assemblers, you choose assembly machine 2, it makes 0.12 a second. So you're like, okay, but I need to hit 15, right? So, let's see, 15, I think is it divide by 0.12? I think it is. So you need 125 of these to saturate a yellow belt. Or, you can wait and get assembly machine 3s, which have a crafted speed of 1.25 and more module slots to increase their speed, and beacons, which can reduce the amount of these that you actually need. So don't worry about saturating the full belt. Just this is gonna be enough. This will be good. And then whoops, I'm muted again. Excuse me. Because
I see his mouse moving.
my dot is my toggle mute, and I keep forgetting when I get on the calculator. So you didn't hear my my mic drop moment, but in order to saturate a yellow belt, you need 125 red circuit machines.
Holy.
There we go. That's the reaction I was expecting. Not dead silence. Perfect.
Dead silence works too, though. We like it.
I mean,
So
to be fair, though, I in this design, I could literally just copy it, and you showed me how to change it to the different belts.
But you could also just do this. Let this be enough for now. Because we can upgrade the machines to 3, which have a crafted speed of 1.25, which is 0.5 faster than these ones. And then there's module slots. You can throw in modules to make these even faster. And then there's beacons that can make everything around them even faster once again. So you can just leave this design right now because it is 2 ratio, and that, well, other than that up there.
You gotta fix that.
Yeah. But it'll be to ratio, so then you'll just upgrade everything across the board and make it all faster.
Yeah, make it all faster.
Well, what you already said, though, right off the rip, in order to saturate all 4 cells, they have to be red belts right now.
Right, yeah. Well, just the copper wire has to be red belts. You don't have to do all of it red
Just
belts.
the copper wire. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
The copper wire is the only thing that you need to saturate that level, because over here you've got 1.5 iron plate for 4 of these, That's well under 15 a second, so you're fine there. And then everything else here is going to be half of that. So 30 per second is what we said, which means that you need the red belts because they move at a speed of 30 per second. But everything else is going at half of that. Half of that is plastic and half that speed at green circuits, which means that yellow belts are fully saturated at that speed. But they don't have to be fully saturated here because this is to ratio. And then you could have just all your plastic comes in on a yellow belt because the yellow belt will go fast enough to saturate everything. You could do a red belt to make it a little bit faster, but it doesn't require that speed because yellow belts will go fast enough to actually saturate them all over time.
Mobius, I think you've got a problem.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it'll be resolved shortly here.
Okay.
Oh lord, what have you done?
So what I need to do
I've
here-
done nothing, sir.
Oh, you've clearly done something. Oh my word, I gotta go fix the signals now because you got too ambitious.
Oh, did I put too many trains on the track? That's probably what happened.
Well, yeah, because now the signals got a little bit screwy over on the left-hand side. Hold on a second. There's just a chain signal that's preventing trains from actually crossing through right now. So watch this. I'm going to change one signal, and everything's going to be happy as could be.
As you would say, hunky-dory.
Mm-hmm. Completely hunky-dory, even. I retract my previous statement. I will require 2 signals. I will require 2 signals, you see. Let's see, which means I should... Oh my gosh, why did it... Hold on, that pisses me off. Oh, yeah, okay, I did have that right. That wasn't the problem. That wasn't the problem at all. So this is right there.
Oh, you know what else it is? It's because I only put a little bit of coal in the trains that I put up.
Yeah, so they're
they
all waiting
need to
for their
go-
chance at the station.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
So for some, so this is fine. I don't know
Plus-
why that was being weird right there.
Also,
Plus-
our copper trains aren't following the rules with how many copper trains we need.
What do you mean?
Because look, I have 1 copper train filling right now.
Uh-huh.
I have 3, 4 copper trains unloading right now.
Well, no, they are following the rules, but they check when they're at
Okay.
the station. The problem right now is that the drop doesn't have a train limit, so they're all just going to the train limit. So we have to change that to just 1 because we can only really support 1. So then we'll just come over here. We're just gonna take that off because we need them just to get out of the way. Make a little bit of space.
Yeah. Why did
Are
they
we gonna be
stop
making-
right there?
Green belts and red belts elsewhere, or
Because of
do
the
you want me to make
signals.
it on site?
Okay.
Say it again?
Do you want me to create, not green belts and red belts, green circuits and red circuits on site for the yellow science, or do you want me to rely on
That's-
somebody else for that?
That's up to you. However you want to do that. However you want to design it.
Guys, you want to make a circuit train? One that gives
circuit?
green circuits and red
There we
circuit
go.
train.
Yep, so now you can see here, now empty trains are coming up here because now that they're at the depot, now they can actually be read. You can't read them while they're in motion.
Yeah. A green and red circuit train? No.
No? Okay.
I would recommend just making them on site and then either doing that or finding some way to filter off from somewhere that's already making them where we can just add more to the necessary
Okay.
stuff. But
No problem.
Hey, so
wouldn't-
is there a way to flip a blueprint?
It should be F, no?
Well, I mean, yeah, there's a H for horizontal flip and then V for vertical flip. And then R for just a general rotation.
Oh, so when you actually have the blueprint. Okay.
Well, no, you can do it with the copy and paste also. You just have to have the your copy. So like this, open, look above. I'm gonna copy everything you've got there. Go to the side, horizontal flip, just H flip, yeah, just like that. And then I can do a vertical flip, and it looks like that. Make sense?
Yeah, this is essentially what I wanted to do.
Perfect.
I got my 10 wire things up here now, so that's up to ratio.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna.
Okay. So it looks like right now the problem is actually the train that you made, Pistachio. It says it has no path. It can't get down here to this station for some reason now.
Let me check. It's got path there. It's got it to here.
It's down here. Somebody added some signal. Pistachio.
Whoa, is that me?
I added signals right here to try and get my train going.
So, oh, here, right there, but then up here. So, I mean, both of you are kind of suspect at this point. Anyway, this is a single direction right now. That does not work.
I would have had a pair, I believe. I think I would have a pair at the very least.
There you go. It's fixed. Don't worry. It's fixed. Yeah, this is where the confusion of bidirectional and then monodirectional starts to get a little painful. Yep, so now you can see it once again, Mobius. That train is now empty, comes over here, and then another train that's actually able to satisfy it has came out of the depot. Less travel time, so it's able to come down and satisfy the demand immediately, which means we can actually choose to turn off the station based on the capacity of what's in here, right? Because right now, this comes over, sits here, and it takes forever to unload because the chests are overfull, right?
Yeah.
So to make the train unloading a little faster, we could do some circuit logic here to calculate how much free space there is, and then we could actually do something with that. Do you think you could do that? Or would you like to try, at least?
I'll try it. Yeah, for sure, Z's.
Okay, so again, the idea here is you want to take these 3 boxes, and you want to calculate when there's enough space to unload 1 wagon. And when that's true, then turn this train stop on with a train limit. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Have at it. I'm gonna go unload the copious amounts of coal that I just picked up. And I think we'll just throw them on the train, because the train was meant to be a slave. Perfect.
A box, the steel chest is how many slots? 50?
If you
no.
if you hover over it and look at the info card on the right, it'll tell you its capacity.
3. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I do recommend using at least one arithmetic combinator to do some calculations, by the way. Somewhere in your mix. I know. Scary.
Fantastic.
Scary.
Never used one before. Let's figure it out.
If you graduated high school, you're okay.
Joke's on you.
Oh dear. We're playing the wrong game.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Let's see. We checked in with Omen recently. So, Pistachio, where are you at? What are you up to?
I am
Oh, there you are.
building the infrastructure for...
For your science. Perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so it looks like you're still kind of work in progress right now, so I'll check back in with you later then.
No problemo.
Okay, so it means that we have time to talk, you and I, alone here. So, once again, just to kind of remind people, these guys have been doing all this stuff relatively new. There's some missing stuff right here, but that's fine, I think. So I'm trying not to influence things too much, but I did want to add in the more advanced train logic stuff, because that's going to help out a lot to have a system like this. So I like doing systems like this. I think these ones are very elegant, myself. And they're also very scalable later. And having a lot of these train depots could be nice. So what we could also do is have them be kind of like multiple depots parallel that get assigned different things and whatnot. And then we could have all the depots, you know, like obviously hook up like this in a straight line, or they could kind of chain across ways like that as well. But this is the most basic implementation, is at the ore level. Later we'll do the intermediate level. That's where things start to get a little bit more... What's the word? They get a little bit more dicey at that point. And also, of course, we need a lot more signals going on here to help with separating the rails out so that we could actually do stuff. In fact, let me just, at least temporarily, I'm going to come down here and add a little bit more to the rail spacing. Just because it helps things run a little bit smoother. I personally would do ore trains as double wagons, and then do intermediates, most intermediates at least, as single wagons. And there's a couple reasons to do it that way, but a lot of it honestly is just preference, personally speaking. Okay, I think we need to do a chain signal right there to allow passage back and forth a little bit, and to stop these from getting too crazy. We need them to kind of relay the signals and keep this area clean, is the idea right now. Alright, so now what we should see is, with that done, now a train gets dispatched up here. Yep. So now there's a train that's been dispatched, and right now we have this set to a limit of 1.
Tell me if that works.
Alright, let's come
Or
have a
did I
look.
just break everything?
Now, let's see what you're doing here. Let's see what you're doing. Okay, so you've wired up all of your copper ore. Okay, we look over here. Okay, walk me through the logic of this.
Okay, so if the copper ore is less than half full, then it sends a signal to... Or wait, hold on. Did I do this backwards? What I wanted it to do was if there was less than half of the ore, then it would... Or sorry, if there was more than half of the boxes full, then it would send a signal turning off the train station. So that's why it's set to...
Okay.
the input for the green wires into... But I think I did that backwards, if I'm...
Yeah, so right now you're sending a signal of 0, which means that you're not sending anything. When this drops below that number, what happens then?
It turns on the signal for the train to come over.
Does it?
Because it's... I thought it would, because it was already connected into the train system.
So right now it's got a condition, which is green, meaning that it's true. And because of that true condition, it sets a signal L to 0.
Yeah, because there's more ore than we need currently.
So when it's false, what does it do?
Okay, so I just did it backwards.
Yes. Because when it's false, it will also output nothing.
So then I just need to change that little symbol to that.
And now what does it do?
Now it's going to... If this is less than 3.6 thousand, then it will set the symbol to L for 0. Oh, so that didn't fix it either.
It got closer to the fix. But when when the condition's false, it does nothing.
Yeah.
When the condition's true, it does
Nothing?
nothing. Exactly.
Okay. Alright, then I am a little lost on this one.
I think you shot yourself in the foot. It's so
Okay.
literally now how you have it now. When the ore is less than 3.6, you want to turn it on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so L is the signal for the train limit, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to turn it on, what do you want to set the train limit to?
1.
There you go. Right there.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
all I need then?
yeah,
Okay,
There-
and then...
there's
Okay.
more advanced ways to do this, of course, but that solves the problem. Where now this train station will stop, and what'll happen is the depot will build up with a couple of ore trains, and usually what's going to happen is it'll get 3.
Yeah.
Because it has 2, and when 2 are there, that stops it, and then a third train is already out there getting something, so it'll just say, oh, well, I'm picking this up, I might as well bring it back. So there's a little bit of that buffer time. And when you have more trains and more mining outposts, that buffer gets larger because there's that travel time that gets, brought in a little bit with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So you did this without having to use an arithmetic combinator. The way that I would have done it is with a math combinator, we'll call it. I would take all of these chests, and then I would decide what's their maximum capacity, which, in this case, you look at them, and there's 48 apiece. And there's 3 of them, so there's 144, right?
Yeah.
So then you just times that, 144 slots, by 50. That's 7,200 ore. And we know that one train holds 2,000, right?
Right.
So then we would just take everything in there, and then we would subtract by that 50. Until we reach that space of 2,000, right?
Right.
Then when we hit a space of 2,000, or we could just take the S signal as space and divide it by 2,000, which means that as it goes up, it'll hit 2,000, and then it'll say, I want 1 train. But then if we're really eating through copper, and it hits 4,000, it'll say, hey, not only do I want 1 train, I want 2 trains. Give me another train behind that one.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more dynamic to do it with the math of that, but this works just fine as is right here. Because honestly, you're not going to be going through copper that fast just yet.
No.
You're getting there, but we'll scale things up as things go along as well. Yeah, now this allows you to have multiple copper drop stations, which with ore, it's kind of a, maybe you need it, maybe you don't, but the real beauty of this is that now you're allowing trains to pass through here without being interrupted by trains waiting here.
Yeah.
But we also have this where they can kind of go around it as well, too.
Yeah.
But it's just nice to, this is the fastest way rather than having them hook off. So they can just kind of go straight through if they need to come through.
Yeah.
Make sense?
That makes sense to me. I like
Okay.
it.
So, we have our train depot down here.
Mm-hmm.
We have
It's only set up for copper currently.
No, the train depot's set up for everything right now. It's just only had copper pass through. That's the difference right now. But up at the copper mine, we have our only copper like load station, or our generic load station, which right now we only have one that is 4 copper. So now, to enhance this, we just go to another mine of another ore type and add that. And we can just copy and paste the same thing and then just change... Actually, we can introduce you to parameterized blueprints now to make this truly generic. So, let's walk up here. This is probably the simplest parameterized blueprint that we're going to get. And you can look over at my screen for this section while I'm doing stuff, if it makes it a little bit easier. But it's going to be fairly straightforward, because remember, the only thing that's going to change to each station is the symbol representing the type of ore, right?
Yeah.
So, normally you'd have to put it down, then you have to go click on it manually and change it. We're going to make sure we don't have to do that.
Yeah.
So, we're going to make...
Are you building all that by hand?
I mean, I just got my own RoboPort stuff.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is we're going to take a blueprint of that. I'm going to adjust this a little bit, because that doesn't matter too much. And we'll have kind of like the little power hookups and all that with it too. That's no big deal. And... well, now you're changing it, so... Final changes?
No, that's it.
Okay. Let's try this again.
I like it when it double loads, you know?
That's fine.
Sexy that way.
So yeah, so now this is what we're looking at with the blueprint, okay? And this is going to be our first parameterized blueprint is what we'll call it. Alright, so when we're looking at this, up at the top, there's been the upgrade items and entities in the blueprint that we talked about before, right?
Okay.
But to the right of that, there's a happy little purple one that says parameterize / reconfigure the blueprint. We click on this, and we come up with this super scary looking window that has a lot of information on it. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to change the K into a parameter. See there, now it's changed. In circuit condition, K does not equal 1. And then we're going to say symbol of material is all we're going to call it there, okay? Click on check, create blueprint, and we're going to put it into the game blueprint so everybody has it. Now, if you go into your game blueprints, first parameterized blueprint, click it, and then place it anywhere right now and turn off your RoboPort with it if it's on, okay?
Yeah.
When you click it, you're going to see that now it comes up with the menu of all the items in the game. And it says symbol of material up at the top. We want to look at the signals, and then we're going to say, hey, we remember that K is the copper signal. So let's say this was for coal. I would just simply click on the C, hit the check mark. Now, when you come over and look at the decider combinator, it now has C as the value. See that?
Ah, yeah, okay, alright.
So rather than having to come over here, waste your time clicking on it, changing it there, you can literally just change it as you put it down, and then everything goes right as rain from there on.
Yeah.
Okay?
That makes sense. Yeah.
So, now we've got a blueprint for our train stop. Now, we're going to make a blueprint book in My Game Blueprints. And I'm going to name this one the... we'll just say Dynamic Train Stations. Okay? And then we're just going to pick up this and put it in that book. And then we can do the same thing with the depot for increasing the depot size. And then we can also do a similar thing at the unload stations, which means that we can also change the name of the station so that it changes the parameter for the drop as well.
Yeah.
And all of that right there. Make sense so far?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I know that was a lot to drop.
No, you're good. I like that you just did it right now too to show me, so that was helpful.
Yeah, and the parameterized blueprints are something that you're going to use occasionally, but you don't always need them. But
yeah,
the parameterized blueprints get very useful when you want to make a generic something to make a bunch of other things. So for example, let's just conceptualize a little bit again, okay? Let's say that you wanted to make a little bank of assembly machines, but you don't want to always come in here and manually change them. You could then just set a couple things, right? So let's say I'll just do an inserter on one, right?
Yep.
So like a yellow inserter, a yellow belt, just random nonsense. It doesn't even matter what you put in these, just as long as there's something, right?
Yep.
You just fill them with some type of a recipe. And then you come in here, you could blueprint this, and then parameterize that. Then you could just simply parameterize each ingredient as such. Then you just do machine 1, and then we'll just come down here, we'll just copy and paste this across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay? Create the blueprint, and again, I'll put it back into test, or into game blueprints, excuse me. And then, when you hover this, you'll see there's a bunch of symbols. When you put it down, now you get a list, where you can set each machine right there.
Yeah.
Now, that's not super useful just right there, but what you can do is you could then have, let's say, 3 of these machines, and then you had a bunch of machines back here that were set for ingredients. You can actually make the parameter take this parameter and then assign these to the ingredients of each thing and make the ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
All without having to... All you're doing is setting these ones, and then it automatically sets all these ones in the back.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay. Perfect. And we still have plenty of time in the night. So, what do you want to do now? Because they're still doing that. Oh! Coverix!
It did it!
Coverix is ready!
Not gonna lie, I almost pooped my pants.
Yeah? Oh, one problem. We still haven't made it to space.
Oh no.
I kind of thought we'd be in space by now, I'll be honest with you. You've all disappointed me.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, be better.
We're not doing on science. Okay.
No, I told you I had to kind of vamp
No, you're
up
good.
the...
No,
Someone turn it off.
I wasn't paying attention.
I kind of like it. I was thinking about keeping it up.
Oh, okay. All right. Do 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 do.
Taking my headphones off.
Oh.
There, you're welcome.
Oh wow.
Alright. Alright, well, that speaker ended up being useless. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so since they're still working on those other science bits, we could either expand the train network that we've now designed to be even greater and better and integrated into everything else, or we could work towards getting that most precious and beautiful space science going.
Oh, I thought the two of them were working on the old space science right now.
No, they're working on production science and utility science. Space science is in space.
How do we get to space? We can't get to space yet.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we've literally researched the rocket silo.
Oh, so we just need to build a rocket silo? Well, let's do it. Let's build a rocket.
We build the rocket silo, but then we have to build the rocket pieces, which need blue chips, rocket fuel, and low density structure. So we're not just throw down the silo and launch quite yet, but we can build the silo and then decide where we want to put it from there.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
You want to do that? Okay. So, if you look over at the space tab, and you look at the rocket silo, you need 1,000 steel, 200 blue chips, 200 of the electric engine units, which we're already making those with the drones, 100 pipe, and then 1,000 concrete. So we're not making blue chips, and we're not making concrete yet.
We are making blue chips.
Are we? Where are they
making
at?
Concrete.
Are we making concrete? I don't remember concrete. Where's the concrete?
You set up the concrete.
Oh, I did. I have so many saves, you leave me alone.
Oh my god.
You leave me alone, alright? Okay, good.
Sorry.
Good. We do have concrete. And we have enough to make 2 silos with that. And
Yeah.
we are making blue chips. It's like we have 76 blue chips. We're making blue chips. We're totally making them, guys.
I've got a lot more in my inventory. Apparently, I took a lot more than I thought.
You stole them? Beautiful.
Oh.
Look at that. 663. That's a little better. That's a little better.
We're going to space right now.
Okay. Well, yeah. So go put that together. But we still haven't made low density structure. So in order to make a rocket part, you need low density structure, the solid rocket fuel, and then you need the blue chips per rocket part. It's a one of each for each rocket part in space age.
Got it. Okay.
But focus on the silo first.
Yeah. I'm going to go pee really quick.
Okay.
Then we're going to start building a rocket silo.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay. So it's really funny. I thought he knew that we could do all that. That's hilarious. All right. Let's see. Because I thought we talked about that sub. Okay, I might go grab a drink too. Let's see, low density structure though. Low density structure. We need steel, plate, plastic. Plastics right here. There's some copper here that we could siphon. Where? Oh, there's steel that's gone rogue all the way over there. Oh, there's some back here, though. Okay. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. Not that big of a deal right now, but it will be later. Whoa, we're going all the way from ore, are we? Pistachio?
Yeah, I mean, they told me to do it at the section. I'm like, okay, I'll do it from here. And I'm like, okay. I asked.
They told you to do it all the way from the ore level?
I did not.
They said, I asked.
Who's they?
Okay, maybe it was Mobius, but I asked, should I be expecting us to be making green, at least either the green electronic circuits from make them on site, or am I gonna be shipping in other material? And they told me to ship in other material because we're not making and shipping out copper cables, nor are we shipping out plates of either copper or iron.
Well, yeah, I mean, right now we're not. I mean,
But until then, I gotta make it somewhere.
I mean, sure, yeah, but like, whew. I mean, we could do that if you want to, because there are going to be ore trains, and we'll just have to make more ore trains so there's a little bit more of a buffer, and then obviously we'll need more mines to supply that, but that's a way to do it if you want to do it that way.
Well, yeah, and plus I can recycle these once we do get them up and running, but I at least wanted to at least support what I was going for.
Sure, yeah.
Let's see.
All right.
What else is next? I've got the copper cables being made and the iron plates. That's good. I am gonna add.
You're just gonna what? Hello? Did he die?
I think he died.
He's being dropped from the game. Oh, that's a good sign. That's a great sign.
For your expertise on it.
Expertise on what? You cut out there.
So trying to send out in specifically this case scenario that right now I'm supposed to be making electronic circuits and 2.7 I'm supposed to send 2.7 per second of the electronic circuits to the red chips, 13.4 seconds to the blue chips, 1 second to these that's not assembly machines, the flying machines, and then 0.7 to the what are those called? The red motors. I'm calling them red motors for now until I find it in 3, 2, 1 electronic engine units. I want to be able to correctly or precisely send out exactly what each of those modules need
Okay.
so that it doesn't. I want to make it perfect, hopefully. And
Okay. So
wanted
are
to see
you
if you had an
working
idea.
front to back or back to front?
I'm going from back to front. Or sorry, front is which side?
Front would be the end product.
Okay, so front to back.
Okay. So where are you struggling then with figuring out how much you need?
Well, I'm currently in the process of blueprinting it, as you can see, but what I'm trying to figure out is, say for example, Mr. Copper Cable's here. Most of it, oh, that did not even do what I wanted it to do. I'm supposed to send out of the 19.5 assembling machines. That's not a way to say it. What is it? What am I trying to say?
How about take a moment, collect your thoughts. I'm gonna run and
Yeah.
grab a drink. It's gonna take me like a few seconds. When I come
Yeah, no
back,
problem.
then you can try it again. Like I said,
No problem.
it'll take
Yeah,
like 20 seconds. It won't be long.
yeah, no problem.
Maybe more if Tia talks to me. That tends to be a a detracting factor, but that's okay. Give me
Tia,
just a
go
sec.
talk to him.
Okay, we got that. We got that. We need 1,000 concrete. Where are we making blue chips at, Omen? Oh, I found it. Never mind. Cool. 100 pipe and 1,000 concrete. I have a feeling that Seto set the concrete on like only make 2 squares or something like that instead of just filling up the chest.
Hmm.
Anybody else? Anybody else on that same thought process?
Say that again.
I have a feeling the concrete production that we have going, I
Yeah,
feel like Seto set it to only make like, 5 or something like that. Like he locked off the chest.
he did lock off the chest, but it's already maxed out, and I don't think it's going anywhere other
Okay.
than.
All
Right
right, so
now
this
it
is still very
is
much work in progress, but
10
I need
every
to get off.
10 seconds.
Okay.
I keep nodding off.
I mean, we're gonna have to introduce you to this thing called caffeine, man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've been having to get up earlier for work.
Yeah, that happens.
Dang it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay.
7, 8,
Work is
9,
starting
there.
to become
10.
more demanding, so that's kind of what's draining me. But I do have a ramped up red circuit here that just needs to finish being built.
Okay, I'm back. I'm
Okay.
ready.
Welcome
right.
back.
Thank you, thank you.
So, essentially, my current setup is supposed to make 58.4 copper cables per second. 53 of that is supposed to go to green circuits. 5.4 is supposed to go to red circuits. I want to make it so that it precisely sends that much to each of those sections.
Okay. Hey, Mastermind, thank you for the lurk.
And
There's a
because I know
couple ways you could do that. If you wanted to go super precise with it, you have to kind of think about it in the sense of limiting your belt output. Let me walk over here, physically speaking.
Mhm.
So first you have to calculate exactly how much do you want to go where, right?
Mhm.
So how many belts are you splitting it up into?
It's so far going into 2. It should suffice. But I don't know whether or not I should be splitting it into a third one or not. I know
So
the
what
red
needs
circuits,
copper wire?
all that needs copper wire is what I mentioned. Let's look at the flow chart. 2 things, and yeah, green and red circuits. Those are the only 2 things that need copper wire.
Okay. And how much does each one need?
53 to green circuit, or 53 a second to green circuit, 5.4 to red circuit.
Okay. Simplest way to do it then is to build a production line that goes to each one specifically. So you build one cell that builds specifically for green circuits, and then another cell that builds specifically for the red circuits. And ideally, you actually have these. Let me just grab this as an example. You have these built as close as possible to where they're going to be.
So
Because
essentially making them only build for that specific section.
yes,
Okay.
because
Instead of
if you
making
think about it, if you have just one entire place that builds all of your copper wire, think about this. Think about this. How much copper wire total are you going to be trying to move?
It's maximum 60 or 58.4 or enough to be able to fit on 2 full belts.
Okay. So then you have 2 belts going down, but then now you're going to sit there and say, hey, now I got 2 belts going down. Now how do you do like a balancer to try to like do all that and do something complicated? No, that doesn't make any sense. It
No, I
makes
was going to do circuit logic.
Okay, how are you going to do the circuit logic then? And how are you going to control the belts to actually segment that out? What do you read?
Mm,
For example here, let's just say that you've got these 2 lanes, okay? And then let's say that they're kind of going, this is just an example, but they're just going like this, okay? So
Yeah.
they're in parallel with each other. And then you'll have, looks like you're using red belts here. So you could have something like this for their pull-off, right?
hmm
Okay. So we know that we can circuit control them, we can connect to them. That's fine, which means that we're going to be probably either controlling directly on the splitter, now that they've added that, or you're going to control at the output feed right here and change that.
hmm
Okay. That's fine, that's the easy part. How do you determine exactly how much needs to exist on the belts at a time?
By reading and disabling the belt. Wait, the throughput of how many per second? But
Oh,
that's going to
okay.
be...
So how are you going to
Is it?
measure that? It's one way to do it, but how are you going to measure the throughput?
I don't know.
Exactly, yeah. So you have to, if you're going to do it this way with the circuit control, I know you sent the video with the circuit
Yeah.
control lane balancing, but all that's really doing, I don't know if you actually looked at it, it's just operating on a timer, essentially, or just kind of doing like a half and half thing, which is cool, but it doesn't always have a specific application, so to speak, right?
Right.
So in order to actually interact and calculate what you got here, you'd have to read everything that's on the belts, and then you'd have to know exactly how much do you want to exist on the belt at a given time in order to actually feed all of these things. And then you'd also have to, if you're going to do that, you have to like turn the feed on and then turn the pass-through off so that it sends it down and then switches. Right? And again, you could hook up directly to the splitters for this, where you could set a filter, or you could set the output side based on conditions, right? But again, the issue is that now you're getting overly complex for a relatively simple issue.
Right.
So if
instead of
if you want the complexity, you can do the complexity. But the easiest way to actually segment it is to have copper come down to the places it needs to go, and then have copper cable that's built for the specific area, making it specifically for that process, right?
You'll have a good night, guys.
Oh,
Good
all right.
night.
Have a good night.
Hey, man,
We'll see you
have a
later.
good one.
Jeez, that was kind of abrupt.
he
Oh no, he said
he
he
was
said he was
tired
going a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear a word of that.
Yeah, I think you were away.
I must have been. But yeah, so to solve the issue in the most elegant way possible would be simply to have your copper, wherever it comes in on these things, comes and feeds in here, but then has enough going down to feed this. So now the easiest thing is to decide, okay, how much copper has to actually go down to feed that, instead of having it just like back up and all that. That's something you can actually control a little better. It's a simpler control to do that instead.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I
you
see
could-
what you mean.
You can also limit that by just, just doing yellow belts instead. Or just doing red belts, let it build up a little bit, and let the excess flow this way. Or again, like I said, you could read the belts and then decide how much you want on there at a given time to actually flow down that way.
Okay. Yeah, especially since the red circuits only need like 2 assembly machines.
Yeah.
With copper belts.
Mm-hmm. This would make more sense to do something with this if you had like 5 or 6 different processes that needed all these. You know what I mean? But even then, it would still be kind of a, well, you could just make them in bulk and then just split them off and then give priority to ones that have higher needs and then lower priority to ones that have lesser needs. And the way that I would do that, as an example, just really quick, is let's say that instead of having this this way, so let me take this off. Let's say that instead of running this down vertically, let's say that we were going in parallel right here, okay? And then instead of your copper cable being here, let's say that instead it was this way. Okay? Which then means that we have this is where we're going to actually pull off. And so we'd have something like this, where we then have it kind of pull off both of them to help with this, even though we don't need it, right? What would be the easiest way to do it would be to kind of control like this, and then you would set this one to read the belt contents here, and then these ones would either turn on or off based on how much is actually here, and then you determine that number by how much these actually need at a given time. And then you could control that further by coming down to each of these as well, where, I don't know exactly how much you would need of these, but it says like 0.5.
No.
So we see here, there's the copper, let's see, because you are pulling from this. So if you have the copper cable going down here, you could have these each, have them read immediately under them with a hold, and then you could have them turn on and off based on how much they've got, right? So they could actually hold plates here for the next one when they have enough. But this would require you to do a queue system as well, where you like, does this have plates? Okay. Does this have plates? Okay. Does this have plates? And does this have plates? Because you don't want this to stop here and then not feed anything down here, right?
Right, yeah.
So you'd say like, okay, if this is satisfied, this one can then hold some, and then there's a little bit of a gap here while it kind of balances out. And then
Right.
if this one's satisfied, this one can also hold stuff going up the line.
That kind of sounds cool, actually, the little queue system.
Yeah. Well, so you could do the queue system, and for that you'll also need to do some decider combinators would be the easiest thing. So you'd set up I would set up like a little brain up here. But then you could have lamps at each of these points as well to give a little bit more of a visual indicator. And have the lamps turn on as well. So there's all kinds of cool things that you can do with it. If you want to do that. And this would work because this is going to be a low priority thing. You would also set these to just automatically priority right. Because you're going to make it so whenever this turns on, we grab everything that we need immediately, right? And then as soon as it turns off, well, then the output priority doesn't matter because now it just defaults to the outfill here, right? So like I said, you can do this. This is a fun way to do it, but the simplest way would be just to make them on site for each product. So if you want to do simple, do the simple way. But if you want to do circuit stuff, this is kind of your one way that you could do it right here. Yep. And like I said, you could just set up a little decider combinator brain right here with all the stuff that you need. And then that brain will control everything that goes on inside this little piece of it. So yeah, think about that. I'm going to separate this out a little bit from what you were doing, so it's not getting in the way. But we'll just put it we'll tuck it right there. That way you can go look at it. If you decide to do it, you can kind of go off of that. Maybe get some inspiration from it. If you decide not to do it, you just delete it, move on with your life. Okay?
Alright.
Alright. And let's go look at what Omen did before he got off.
He did stuff and things.
Kept dozing at the point it became useless. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay.
He
Okay.
did stuff and things.
So it looks like he was building what he had designed. There's still there's still an issue with it, but that's fine. That's fine. Next time. If he's awake next time, we'll see. That's a good start, though. It's a good start. Alright, Mobius, what do you got down here?
Spaghetti.
Oh,
Spaghetti.
you're beginning, I see. Perfect. Okay, so you got your low density structure. And then there'll be blue chips that need to come in. So blue chips obviously have to be scaled for this process.
Yeah. So the thing with this is we're going to be making 0.25 per second of the low density structure for starters, and then from there we could scale it up. But for now, just to get something trickling in, I'm going to start with 0.25 and then
Sure.
working my way from there.
Sure, I like it.
And then it's just fishing the plastic through the base right now because I'm just going to bastardize some stuff to make my things happen.
I like it.
And then, yeah, but basically from there, we will be good to go.
Oh, dang it. We don't have the utility science, I forgot.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We don't have production science either. I'm just sitting there like, oh, I'll research this. Oh, we don't have that. Oh, I'll research this. Oh, we don't have that. Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's why we can't have nice things.
We're completely research locked right now until we get stuff going.
Yep.
Okay, so let's have a look over here then. Speed modules there. And it looks like our oil cracking is suffering a little bit right now.
I wonder. Is that just because our oil production is suffering, or is it?
Nope, it's because we're completely full on petroleum. So when we set up the cracking, we talked about circuit controlling the cracking stuff. We never actually did it. So right now, it just constantly cracks it down until it's nothing but petroleum, and now there's nothing left in the heavy or the light oil, basically. You see that?
Yeah. I do see that now. And we're not using enough of the petroleum to
let everything just flow, yeah.
yeah.
Ever should build a standard green circuit skid includes copper wire production? I mean, probably, yeah. Everybody should at least, touch on it at some point in their factorio lifespan, I feel. I think it's a good call.
Yeah, we're gonna start burning through petroleum right now too, though, because we're gonna start using plastics. Why did it do that? That's why.
You were wondering why you weren't getting any plastic?
Yeah.
A tricky situation, yes.
Son of a biscuit.
Alright, here. Since we're gonna want the rocket fuel and stuff, we need light oil. I'll go ahead, I'll set up a little basic circuit logic to control your cracking here, okay?
Yeah.
Just to save you a little bit of time.
Oh, shucks.
I know. I'm real kind like that. Okay. So we're not going to do anything too crazy. Oh dear. How much?
Okay, so if we're using 0.33 to craft point. Okay. I should just scale this to 1. Or
sure.
Yeah. Because if I'm looking at this math, so right now I didn't even do the math right on this, but so it was 0.25. We need to do basically quadruple of what this is right now. I don't even know if that's actually like a realistic idea for where we're at right now with all of our stuffs.
It could be, or it could not be.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with it not be. That's fine. We'll just get it trickling. We'll just start it for now, and then that will solve some of the problem.
Sure. A trickle is still good.
Okay, and then we need to get the modules or the stuff going for the rocket fuel. So my idea is to have like, because this is going to use blue chips, low density structure, and rocket fuel, and it uses them all at the same rate. But my idea was to leave a space on the like kind of do like a 3-sided approach to the rocket ship stuff. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, or if that's just too much, but that way it gives us some room to scale it so we can make it bigger or smaller depending on what we need.
Yeah, I can see it.
So like I was thinking like do like kind of that setup where it's, I mean, obviously like it's going to be a little more refined than just the blue lines I have down.
Sure,
But,
yeah.
Like I can have the output going in like from each side basically. So I'll have like the low density stuff here. I'll have like rocket fuel up here and then blue chips over here.
Sure, yeah,
Oh,
why not?
Okay.
Yeah, send it. Give her some gas, you know?
Yeah. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
You got no gas.
Okay, we need solid fuel. How do we make solid fuel?
Ah, now that's a true question right there. How indeed, how indeed.
Well, it's not with an assembly machine, at least not from what I saw. Oh, chem plant?
Yep. And then you'll need some other good stuff. Some
so
juicy stuff.
Okay. Then here's my other thought then. Because a lot of the stuff we need to make rocket fuel is over here. I feel like I'm kind of building myself into a box if I do it over here though. But it's going to be such a pain to run freaking pipes and lines everywhere.
Just do whatever your heart tells you.
Right.
Let it go. Let it go.
Command prompt creative mode.
Exactly. You just gotta go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah. Okay, we got steel plate, need gears, wheels, and pipes. Got it. Hmm.
Ooh.
Question: are we going to be shipping out any of the specific petroleum items or like oil? What are those other materials? Crude oil. Are we going to be shipping out light oil, heavy oil, or petroleum gas? Or should I make that on site as well?
We
What do you
can
mean?
ship that out. That wouldn't be hard to ship out.
There's. What do you mean shipping it out?
Meaning, do I have to crack the oil myself on site, or should we invest in making a cracking part of the factory that will be able to create enough for shipping it out?
There's
There will
already
definitely
cracking.
There's
Is
gonna
this enough?
There will be enough, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, right now is not like a super good indicator of it, and it will get upgraded later too.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Don't mind me, I'm just tinkering around over here a little bit. Just trying to keep myself occupied, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
What do we want to do the solid fuel from? If we're cracking into petroleum, we have an overabundance of it. Should I just make it out of that, or is there one that you would prefer?
wait, say it one more time?
So currently we have an overabundance of petroleum gas, right?
Correct, yeah.
Do you want me to start making solid fuel from the petroleum gas, or should I set it up for a different solid fuel recipe? Because I can make it from any of the oils.
You can do it either way, just know that we need light oil with the solid fuel. That's the only, like, real requirement. You could set it up to be a dynamic thing if you really wanted to, if you want to, like, try to flex your brain a little bit more with the circuit logic stuff, but otherwise you can just pick, like, light oil. We tend to get quite a bit of light oil that doesn't go into a whole lot of stuff, so you just have light oil go into solid fuel and then also go into the rocket fuel bit of it. No problem.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet, because my brain is at the point of not doing a whole lot of overthinking.
Well, that's fine.
And then the solid fuel comes out. It'll be I mean, it's a solid, so it'll go onto a belt, if I'm thinking about this correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sick. Let's see. 10 light oil makes 1 per second. And we're going to use half of 1 every 0.05 seconds.
That sounds good to
So I
me.
can do 10 rocket fuels for every... Or, no, that math is off. We're making 1 per second, which means if I'm using 1 per second... Oh, geez. Yeah, it's 10. Okay. Or I'm really off, and this is going to be great. Stick.
There we go. Alright. I was just getting sick of having to make my combinators and stuff by hand, so I had to make a little machine to fix that.
I feel it.
Actually, did I do that right? Hold on.
I bet you did it super right.
I think I did. I hope I did.
Yeah, dude, nobody told me that walking around Disneyland was going to be so much work.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big area.
Yeah.
You didn't get the
We
bow on that,
did-
huh?
No. We did about... Oh, I figured out something cool. Okay.
Mm.
We did like 30,000 steps a day.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And you
Which,
loved
you know.
every second of it, didn't you?
Oh yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, shoot, I got to see Boba Fett, so I mean that was freaking worth it,
Nice.
Whoa.
right?
But did you touch Boba Fett? That's the real question.
Oh boy, did I!
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
You know you're jealous, Chris.
Yes, absolutely.
It was a glorious touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so.
A glorious touch. The most glorious. The most glory.
Yep.
I've never
Nobody had
seen
glory
so much
like
glory.
that.
Yeah.
The greatest glory. The greatest glory. Nobody does glory like I do.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Now we can see everything over here.
Yeah, now that we're getting some actual production going on petroleum and using some of the plastic, the rest of it will start to catch up. Now that I set some limits, basically.
Yeah. Oh, long inserters can't pull from like directly next to them, right? They have to pull from one away.
Yes.
Uh, so this is what we're gonna do then.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I did mess it up. No, I messed it up. You were
Nah.
right. No.
I knew you would mess it up.
That's
Not
okay.
really.
I
I didn't
fixed it.
know.
I fixed it. Just shut up. I fixed it.
I had no idea the whole time, for being honest.
That's okay. There. What a beautiful machine. Alright. Let's see. So what do we got down here? Ooh, I like that. I love rocket fuel. Because we're also going to use rocket fuel for the trains.
Yeah, trains.
Unfortunately, that doesn't look like you did it to ratio, brother. Did you do the math on it?
Yeah, but I said I think it's wrong.
That's definitely wrong. So this is making 1 solid fuel a second. Each of these is going to consume a half a solid fuel a second.
But it's only going to output 1 solid fuel every 0.05 seconds.
What? What?
It's no. Look, it's like hover over the recipe. It
I
says
am.
it makes 1 every 0.05 seconds.
Yes, but it's consuming 0.5 solid fuel per... So, look at this. It's making 1 rocket fuel, but it's eating 10 solid fuel per rocket fuel, right?
Okay, I severely miscalculated that then. Fuck.
It's okay. Just For every 2 of these, you need 1 of these.
Okay, that's fine.
So if we look at this, you got 10. You just need 5.
This is very doable.
It is doable. It is doable. You'll be okay. Trust me. I see the vision. I can see the vision. Math is what's going to set you free. Trust me.
Math has done nothing for me.
That's only because you haven't embraced it yet. Once you get, you're gonna embrace it in just a moment here. When you see how much of this you're producing.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it'll be great. It'll be grand.
Okay, I need pipes. I need pipes. Pipes. Underground pipes. Specifically.
Specifically.
Yep. Use substations to power the connections? I don't want to. I want to use the little poles. I like the little poles.
The little poles are pretty fun.
I want this base to remember its origins. What the? Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, that's all fine right there. Okay. As far as bringing light oil down there, were you planning to just run a pipe, or did you want to have a train deliver?
Oh yeah, this shit was gonna be like Alaska.
Perfect.
Like that's an accurate description.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I mean, it's not as cold here. There's a lot of desert, but you know, we could compare it to Alaska. Similar vibes, as it were.
Yeah, you know.
Let's see.
I should have made a blueprint of that freaking thing before I destroyed it. That would have been really smart.
What thing?
But here we are. I had it set up with the one for the inputs and everything,
Oh.
and I didn't set up a blueprint for it. Because it was like set up really nicely.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Someday, we're gonna get you on it. You're gonna see the light,
Yep.
and you're gonna love it.
Okay, and on that day.
Yes, that most beautiful day of days.
There we go. Aha. Okay.
Feeling better with it now?
Oh yeah, so much better.
Oh, good.
Kind of.
Oh, no.
I still have enough pipes again. It's fine. We can fix that. Remedy. It's a little pocket crafting, right?
Yeah, just a light amount of pocket crafting, as it were.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. There we go. It's figured out. Problem solved. Now we just have to hook in. Actually, I only need one of those lines hooked in. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. And then we're gonna run the Great Alaskan Oil Line. Oh, you already did that for me? No, you didn't.
What?
I thought you loved me.
I wasn't told to do nothing. I ain't doing that. You out of your gourd. Out of your mind. I'm busy. Busy with other greater things, like my Combinator production over here. Very important. Dare I say more important than whatever you got going on. I also should probably actually set up my my hotkey stuff now that I think about it. I've been neglecting this for a while.
You, my friend. That thing. This thing. Yes.
There. A little better. Oh, it's even a spaghetti pipeline. Oh boy.
Is there any other kind of pipeline? I mean, come on.
That's true. The best pipelines are the spaghetti lines.
Yeah, yeah, duh.
Alright, do you have production? Oh, you don't have power.
The oil.
There's no
You don't
power.
you don't need power.
You actually kind of do.
Yeah, okay, that's true. Also,
Hey, Aurelia, how's it going?
What the?
What? What are we doing here? No, give me that back. Mine.
There we go.
All right, let's see this. Let's see this.
I really hope that I don't need a pump somewhere in here. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good.
I was gonna say you shouldn't. You're
All
still
right,
like
yeah,
you're just over half of what you would need a pump for.
yeah. Should have made some of these puppies. That's fine. It's fine. We don't need this.
Yeah, I mean, unless we want to go to space.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maybe you don't want to go to space.
Oh, I do. You just don't know how badly I want it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm beginning to think that I'm beginning to see. I'm beginning to see.
I think of everyone in this playgroup, I want it second most.
Yeah, who do you think wants it the
'Cause
most?
You do, because I think you're tired of sitting here on novice.
I do want my Covarex, I will admit. I want my nuclear. I do enjoy my
I can
nuclear.
already see Naz just hating me in the chat right now, and I'm okay with it.
He's hating on you.
Yeah, 'cause I refuse to use the substations for this.
Real talk, does he hate you
like-
more than me? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Ouch.
Got him. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, I guess it would help if we had a recipe in here.
Yeah, you know, that would speed things along a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Set it one at a time. You could copy and paste. We could just do, you know, one at a time. It feels more important that way, I'd think. Hey, psst. You're welcome. You missed a belt. Now look what the power math's about to do for you here. Because you're moving, how many right now? You're moving 5? Ooh. If you're moving 5, unfortunately, you're only going at half the belt right now. So you're going to want to do... This isn't perfect, but that'll help a little bit. That should let you actually reach the end with all that solid fuel. But only if you believe. Do you believe? Your silence has me thinking there's a lot of doubt over in your
It would
ballpark
help
right
if I was
now.
unmuted.
Oh, okay.
Do I need storage boxes, like a buffer chest for all this assembly crap, or do I just want to feed it straight into the rocket silo?
So that's up to you. There's a couple different ways to do it, because it depends on how many rocket silos you want to have.
Okay.
If you're just gonna do one, you can just
Right
do
in.
like some buffer chests and just like have it feed in.
Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. Because right now I only have one, and I'm thinking, you know, short-term goals here.
Yeah. Yep. I understand. We're at the baby stages. The baby stages right now. We'll get there. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Okay, so the only thing that's left is your blue chips, yeah?
Yeah.
And for sake of ease, how about we just slap some of them, their blue chips, straight into the chest and just call that, call that good.
That sounds fantastic.
Because I know you wanna launch the rocket. I wanna launch the rocket.
We all want to launch the rocket.
We all love rockets. We love rockets.
It's true. I do.
Let's see, the only thing I'm gonna additionally add to this though is I want to. This is gonna slow the rocket down a little bit, but we're gonna put prod mods on it so that it makes our resources stretch just a little bit more.
That seems like a really good idea. If I do say so myself.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
Naz also thinks that's a good idea.
I'm glad I finally had an idea that he liked. We don't get many of those, apparently. And that's okay.
You know, every one in a million, alright? 1 in a million.
Every now and then, something good happens. Alright, I did power your rocket silo, so there is power going to it.
See, I knew you weren't completely useless.
Just partially. We could use some low density structure, though. Don't you think?
Yeah, I'm sure, you know, those would be helpful at some point.
Yep, they're coming right along. We'll have a rocket in no time. I can smell it.
Should you be smelling rockets?
Rocket fuel especially.
Let me live my life.
That's the best way to do it.
Oh boy, we're constructing. Ooh.
Bonus productivity, 39%.
39%? Oh no, that's the...
It's
Okay.
climbing. It's
Yes.
climbing, yeah.
So every time that purple bar hits up, it will give you a free rocket part.
Free one.
Yep.
Yes. Free rocket part.
So right now we only have 16% productivity, excuse me. It'll get better when we get prod mod 2s and stuff, but in order to do that, we have to have space science. Go figure.
Hey, who's working on space science right now?
We are, technically.
That's right.
Yeah, because you gotta go to space for it. Yes, we'll sit here and wait for it because your first rocket silo getting armed is a magical moment. One you will not soon forget.
I don't think I will ever forget this moment.
Just since we have the prod
Let's
mods, it's
go.
gonna be a little bit slow. I apologize.
Ugh.
I know it's going to 80% the speed, but we don't really have beacons, unfortunately, because beacons are locked behind production science, purple science.
Yeah.
I do love my beacons, though. I'll tell you what.
You know what I would really like?
What would you like?
I would really like, just a little bit of some kind of alternative science getting produced.
Yeah, like what? What are we thinking?
Uh, like, I don't know, like maybe some purple science. That'd be cool,
Purple
Some thought.
science. Okay.
Yeah, it is faster, but I mean, it feels slower, so it's okay.
Guess everyone hates the yellow science.
Honestly, at this point, I don't even know what science anybody's working on because you had homework. I don't see
You
it done.
had homework.
It's working. I'm working on it.
I
It's
see a whole
not
lot
my
of nothing working. I see a lot of blueprints. I see a lot of what could be's and what
All right, the
possibly
moment's
are's
coming.
and like.
Of
That's a good.
your eyes to the
There's-
silo.
It's a good thing we have a balancer up there on the ghost platform.
Behold, at last you have exited the Stone Age.
If I get in this thing.
Not yet. Ooh, not yet.
Oh.
Because now we need to put something in here and send it to space. That is the Space Platform Starter Kit.
Oh, okay.
So to do that, we need 20 steel plate, which is easy. 20 blue chips, also easy. But then we need 60 space platform foundations. And those are simply made with steel plates and copper cables. Yep. They do take a little bit of time for a single assembler. I usually do 2, going into 1 box for the beginning bit.
Got it.
It can be a little expensive. That definitely eats up your steel pretty quick, but you need it in order to actually make a platform.
Yeah.
But it's exciting. We're so close. Ooh.
Are so close. If only I had like an excess of like copper cable somewhere. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Over yonder.
Are you making it by hand?
Maybe.
You realize you need like 60 of those, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, while
And-
you're setting that up, I'm making a few of them.
Oh, I thought you were setting it up.
You're like, oh, we're gonna set this up.
Well, yeah, but it's your it's your stuff.
Oh, okay. I'll go set it up.
Send a fish for the achievement.
Excuse
Ooh,
me.
we could load a fish and just launch it. Does that work in Space Age? I think it has to be in vanilla to do that. I don't remember.
I don't know why it wouldn't work in Space Age. It's still a fish, right?
Slap a fish in there, send it up. It does work
How
in
do I
Space
get
Age.
fish?
You go fishing,
Question.
stupid. This guy.
How do I go fishing, stupid?
Well, you go. Are you not listening to me? You just go fishing. That's all you gotta do. You go fishing.
Just go fishing.
Just do it. All right. Just do it.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Don't let your dreams be memes, is what he meant to say. All right. A cultured person would say it that way.
I was really hoping that I could go shotgun fishing, but apparently that's not a thing in this game.
Well, yeah, we're not being cruel.
Jeez.
Yeah, what's wrong with
I don't know
you?
if shotgun fishing is cruel. I just, I want to bring that up.
Have you seen what a shotgun does to a fish?
I mean, shooting fish in a barrel sounds like a good time to me.
You got a problem. And I don't know if I can help you. I'll be honest. I think
I think I can.
I don't know about that, bud. I didn't know it worked in Space Age. I'll have to try it then. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I need these, like, just a little bit closer. Oh my word, I messed it up again. I don't always know why I'm so stupid. Alright, let's see what we can do. Yeah, because why not? We'll need a couple of them anyway. Oh, so now you're making it.
Yeah, I'm trying to be helpful, you know?
Why do you hate me, huh?
What do you mean? I don't hate you.
I think you hate me.
Never.
I didn't see what you said before about the effective speed, but it's okay. I appreciate you doing the math for me on it. You know, script zap bogus every time you should copy paste things. That would be a little difficult, but I think we could probably do something. We might even be able to make a mod for it in Factorio. Lua wouldn't be too hard to find that. Maybe zap him every time he does, like, too many manual crafts, I think. Would be a really good one. Every 75 manual craft, we zap him. Doable. If you ever steal from me again, bud, I swear to you right now.
What do you mean steal from you?
You a bulk inserter? Are you shitting me?
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm ripping this up.
Why?
What do you mean? This was perfectly the ratio. You're now ruining the ratio. So now I'm gonna turn it around and make it to your ratio instead. What do you mean?
I was trying to be helpful.
No, I can hear you smiling. All right, that's how bad this is right now. I literally hear you smiling. You're like, nah, I know how to piss him off right now. I know how we're gonna get him. This is gonna be so good, and you can't even deny it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a helpful little guy.
You're something. I'll give you that. You're something. There, much better. Okay. And then, yeah, simply, you don't need to, like, really roll this into anything just yet. You just need to... Don't. Oh my gosh. Where are you taking this?
Over here to the important stuff.
Oh my gosh. I am the admin, but, it would just be easier to do it in a mod and automatically just check him on it, and then give him a condition to unlock it.
Look.
Why are you loading it onto the rockets? We don't.
Isn't that where it goes?
Not yet! Oh my gosh. Alright, relax a little bit. Relax over there, okay? Buster Brown.
Oh, man.
Also, you're not even outputting.
Well, yeah, because I was going to work on that.
What do you mean you were gonna work? Why are you even pulling out belts if you... Oh my gosh. You're killing me. You're killing me. Okay, anyway. Now we're gonna get some space platform foundations. We'll come over into this box. Not into the rocket yet. Because you have to put the starter pack in first and actually make a platform. Then you can start sending stuff to said platform.
Okay.
Alright, wise guy, launch the fish. Do it. Send it. Do the thing.
Well, I was gonna put stuff in it too.
Like what?
I don't know. Like I was gonna do the starter platform so we can get two things done with one.
The platform takes up the entire capacity. Stop stealing from me!
I didn't do that.
Not you! I know exactly who was doing it.
Alright. It's going to orbit.
Oh my word, it actually works. Perfect. I reset my achievements when 2.0 hit, so I've never redone the fish achievement, so we're both gonna get it right now.
Yeah.
Does anything come back in Space Age? That's my question. You see...
No, we just sent the fish up to orbit. It's gonna. Hey, look at that. It's got 3 achievements.
I got 2.
You got 3. What were the other 2?
I got raining bullets.
And the laser. Oh, that
Oh,
was
yeah, raining bullets. Mm-hmm. Yep, because we didn't use any laser turrets.
the laser.
Very nice. I didn't see what your other one was, but yeah, that's one of the rarest achievements, by the way.
The no laser.
No, the so long and thanks for all the fish, because it's like kind of a
Oh my god.
quote unquote hidden achievement, because it's one of those ones that it doesn't tell you how to actually do it.
This one says, "Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast." Launch a rocket to space.
Yep. That's for your first one.
Hey, okay.
Okay. So now you've got enough foundations. Pick that up, make yourself a starter pack, and then you're going to load that starter pack into the rocket. It takes up the entire space of the rocket.
It's making one right now.
That's fine. That's fine.
It takes 60 seconds. Jeez.
It's a big thing. This is a big moment right now, all right? Relax a little bit.
You should have put down a freaking assembling machine.
Yeah, wow, that would have been an idea. I can only imagine such a fantastic... Yeah, try again, bud. Go ahead, shoot me again. See what happens. Shoot me again.
You took my shotgun.
I did, yeah. I did, yeah. Your shotgun privileges are gone. All right, bud. All right, Buster Brown. All right. Yeah, I ripped your armor off. How does that make you feel now?
Kinda
Right.
useless. Not
There,
gonna lie.
take
Okay.
it back, you
All right,
skank.
all right.
That's my favorite part about being the server admin. I can just reach into your inventory and just yank stuff.
Oh jeez.
Oh, let me give you your shotgun back too. There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
What the?
That's what
Why
I
do you have so
thought.
many blueprints in your trash slot? Wait a minute. Mobius, why?
Well, because eventually, we'll
Eventually
have,
what?
we'll have the
What is
robots
that?
set up, and they can
Why?
just take them away from me.
Why? Where are you gonna take them? Do you want them?
Okay, look. At one point, I didn't know how to delete them, and so I just put them
apparently
in
I
there.
told you 2 weeks ago how to delete them.
Yeah, and then I just didn't care because they were out of my inventory. And I
Oh my god.
didn't... What good? Like, it is a trash slot. It doesn't really take up inventory space, so.
Oh my gosh. Oh. You wound me.
Alright.
You wound me. Alright, yeah. Alright, nothing. Slap it in, and then click on Build New Space Platform. It's going to give you the opportunity to name said platform before you deploy it. What shall you name it? Think carefully. This is your first platform, right? It's a very important thing. Very important thing. Of course he would trash them. Why would he trash them? That doesn't make any sense. Have mercy. Brother, this isn't like Skyrim or Baldur's Gate. You don't have to sit there on character creation forever. Just give it a name and send her up.
Yeah, I'm giving it a name.
You can
Hold
change
on.
the name later if you don't like it.
No. Once it's named, it's named.
I'm
We don't
telling you,
change
I
names
told him
after
weeks
it's named.
ago. weeks ago that he could get, like, just delete them, but he didn't want to do it.
One more thing to it.
That hurts me. That
It's gonna be a little
physically
part. There we go.
injures
Okay.
me.
And is
I've
it-
never
it-
felt
yeah, okay,
so
alright.
betrayed. There it is. There it is.
Hey, it's going up.
It is.
Good job. Go rocket.
Mobius Station.
With a little fish and a little heart.
Nice.
Alright, so now we look at the map. After a second, it has to take a moment to actually reach there. And now, the technology space platform has been researched, which now gives us access to get the space science pack. But to do that, we have to actually make things to put on the platform. So if you hit M, look at the top left, there's now a platform and planet section. You click on the platform, this shows you your platform, which has nothing right now.
Oh my gosh. It has 10 space platform foundations, though.
It does. The rest of it was made to give the actual hub somewhere to be. So, big thing to note about the space platforms, if the hub is destroyed, the entire platform is destroyed.
Oh, that's not Gouda.
No, it's not. However, up in Novice, you are completely safe. You see there's little chunks flying around that kind of come over and crash into it?
Yeah.
None of those are big enough to do damage to it. So, you don't have to worry about this platform blowing up in Novice orbit.
Got it.
Now, the purpose of this platform will be to create space science, okay?
Okay.
So we come back down to Novice, and we click on Space to look at our newly acquired recipes and stuff. And you see that we now have Cargo Bay, Asteroid Collectors, and Crushers. We also have the recipes for Metallic, Carbonic, and Oxide Asteroid Crushing.
Got it.
So, main thing we need to do is we need to make asteroid collectors, because we need to actually, grab the chunks that are up in space. We need the crushers to actually crush and process them, and then we'll need to send up inserters, belts, some assembly machines for actually making the science, and then smelters, because the metallic asteroids will give you ore that you have to smelt into plates to actually make the space science.
Got it.
And you'll notice, a lot of this takes blue chips.
Yes, I am noticing that.
Mm-hmm. So we do need to
So then-
actually truly automate blue chips at some point, but we can get by a little bit here. So yep, I would try to fill up the rocket, so 10 collectors will fill up the rocket.
Okay.
Just to make each, rocket worth the cost of actually launching it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, so try to get 10 collectors there. We also need to power the platform, which the solar panels are a very good idea, by the way.
Yeah, well, especially now that we have the, good solar panels.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or the better than bad solar panels.
Yep, because then you can use less solar panels to get more out of them, and you'll also be able to have less space, which means less of the space platform foundations have to go up.
Yeah.
So let's see. This is our accumulators. This platform, I can tell you right now, it doesn't need accumulators. You can just have it be a constant solar power to it, and it'll be totally fine.
Okay.
So where did we make the solar panels? I forgot. Are they down here? I think they were all the way down here. Was it north?
They're up here.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So do we want to send up the green ones or the blue ones?
Well, let's have a look at this. Let's see. So we've only got 6 of the blue ones, and we've got a bunch of the green ones. So we got plenty of green ones to spare, right?
Okay.
But this is one time we don't need to send up a full rocket load of solar panels. We just don't need that many up there, right?
Yeah.
So we could try to maybe mix and say, maybe let's do 6 asteroid collectors, and then we'll fill in the rest of it with some green panels and see what that gets us.
Okay.
And then in order to build on the platform, you'll just use your M key and do the ghost building up there.
Okay, that's easy enough.
Mm-hmm. And then what that'll do is that'll also set requests, basically.
Okay, so we can only set up 20
Yep,
solar panels with the 6 grabby things.
That's totally fine. Go ahead and send her up manually here.
Yay. Go rocket ship.
Mm-hmm. And if you go ahead and look at your station right now, while that rocket's coming up, you'll see it takes a little bit of time for it to come up, but then there's going to be a little access port that will open and it will receive the shipment, and the second it receives the shipment is when it will actually build anything that you've got ghosted up. But in this case, it's just going to go ahead and deploy it.
Ooh, that's cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And every cargo bay that you put in also has a port for accepting rockets. So if you have multiple rockets coming up, you could accept multiple deliveries at once with that, much faster.
Got it. Okay. And then...
Yep, so now we need to make a platform that will collect chunks and get them onto the platform.
How do I... Why is it not...
Was it not what? What you got?
It says set ghost cursor.
Uh-huh.
I have 10 space platform foundations up here, but it's not giving me the option to build with them.
Did you click on the checkbox with the set ghost cursor?
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm stupid. All right.
No, you're okay. You can also just hover over space platform and tap Q to just set that to your cursor as well. Look at that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and then, of course, like I said, you could then set it all up, and then when you look at the platform, you'll see requests for construction come up. It'll tell you how many it needs, and it also says there that it's in parentheses as a logistic request. This is the coolest thing about this. If we come back down to Earth, and we look at the rocket, click on it, you'll see that towards the bottom there's an option for automatic requests.
Oh, okay.
What this does is, if we have a roboport set up with some logistic drones, and there is this item available, the logistic drones will automatically load up this rocket with requests and send it up as needed.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet.
We don't have that right now, so right now we're still operating manually, but later that will become very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you've got another load of platform going up there.
Yep.
And then again, of course, you'll notice that as soon as it lands up here, it will then build out everything that it can. And that should be enough, because you sent up a full load, right?
Yeah, I sent up 50.
Yeah. So then just like that, it builds it all out, and now you've got a little bit of workspace that you could build stuff on top of that. Which includes belts, like that, and it does include inserters, splitters, all that stuff. The stuff that you would normally think of. However, you cannot use drones in space.
Ah, okay.
You also cannot use chests.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep, so with those constraints there, we got a couple of, interesting challenges that come into play. You can use the hub as a storage section, and you can also use belts as like buffer storage as well.
Okay.
But right now we want to try to see about collecting asteroids, so try to get a collector down. And you can put this literally anywhere. And now we've got space science packs have been researched. So now we've got the collectors, but we have no power. So now you can take those fancy solar panels and slap it down and see what happens. And just like that, they have now begun collecting anything within their grab range, basically. And if you click on the
Sweet.
collector, you'll see that they are storing it within an internal storage section. Okay?
Oh yeah, okay, that's pretty sweet.
So, what you then are going to do is you then use inserters to pull from the collectors onto belts, or wherever else you're going to send them, and then send them to your processing area chain.
Okay,
So
these like solar panels shouldn't be here.
yeah, you'll want to adjust them a little bit. You could also click on the platform hub and then click on the show electric network in the top right of that menu, and then you'll be able to see how much power you're actually producing and how much you're going to actually need with that.
Well, I remember seeing something about like the wider the thing, the more thrust it requires, or something like that. Or
Yes.
does that
So
not really matter?
no, right now it doesn't matter. Mainly because this platform is not moving.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't need to move. All it has to do is just sit here in orbit, grab a couple chunks, and process them into space science, and then it needs to send that space science down.
Yeah.
And this is also why I suggested that the other two should do the other sciences, because now your science pack is the space platform.
Yeah.
Which isn't really that hard. But it does introduce you to the platform mechanics some. And look at that. Isn't that satisfying? Ooh.
That's so cool.
Ooh. And it only gets better. So, what we can do is we can kind of conceptualize a little bit over on the side, okay?
Yep.
So, on the right-hand side, I'm just going to hit Shift to kind of click and put things. So you're going to have this, and we'll just put down some space platform here to kind of simulate this. And this is at a very basic level, right?
Yeah.
You're going to have this with an inserter somewhere along this path. Pull chunks off. These will then go onto, typically a lot of people do a system like this. And it kind of looks like a sushi belt, you might notice.
Yep.
Where you'll have these kind of come onto a round robin type of thing. You'll then have your crushers. I'll do something like this typically. And those crushers will then do a couple things. First off, you'll load them up from that belt, and then you're going to pull off your process material in whatever way you're going to do it. And then you'll have your assembly machines for the science, right? But you also, like I said, there's going to be a point that you need electric furnaces to process that iron ore, okay?
Right.
But then all of this basically will have the space science has to go into the platform hub itself, because once it's in the hub, then it can actually, like, basically create a small cargo pod to send down to the planet.
Right.
So your challenge is to design a platform that will collect material, process said material to make space science, and it needs to do it constantly, where it doesn't clog up.
Yeah.
Okay? And then just really quick before you get too deep into that, down here on the planet again, you're going to want to then set up the cargo landing pad. And for now, this is going to be purely and solely for science. So we want to set that landing pad up over where our science is, and then feed the space science from the landing pad. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah. So what I was thinking was moving these ones, all these, over to this side, and then feeding from the side another belt of sciences.
Okay. That will account for 2 more sciences.
4 more.
Oh, wait a second. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. I have it. My brain wasn't working there. I see what you mean. Yep. That'll work.
Yeah, so that covers 8. And then, like, at that point, once we get the 8 going, I mean, I feel like we're going to need more science facilities than this.
Eventually, yeah. But right now, right now it's totally fine. Nothing wrong with this level at the speed that we're going. So.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm gonna rip those up right now.
Sure.
And then we're gonna put down our facilities. Oh no, wait. This was my other problem. Is spacing here.
Mhm.
'Cause I need to
Which-
add one more space.
And you can change where the science actually is too. Like, so, we could just go. Oh, whoopsie. Hold on. We could just go over, like, take these lines and go over
Yeah.
this way to somewhere else that's got more space. You could even put it near to where the current rocket silo is, and then just have like
Oh, yeah, that's
the
a good
landing
idea.
pad be over here as well. Because eventually, like I said, I build a lot of rocket silos because I want to send up a lot of stuff quickly, right?
Yeah.
But right now, at our current scale, we could just have it be there's a rocket silo, there's a landing pad, and then there's our science over here that the landing pad will then feed with whatever we've got.
Yeah.
And important to keep in mind, there can only be one cargo landing pad on the surface of any planet.
Okay. That does limit things slightly.
It does. It does. Yeah. And again, it's
Okay.
not a bad thing. It's just it's a constraint to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've lost power. Oop, there we go. We definitely want to keep the platforms rolling as much as we can.
Yeah.
Because we're going to need a lot of those, especially since we're also planning to let everybody make at least one platform in this run.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Because I know, Pistachio, you haven't designed a space platform yet, right?
I have not designed one. No.
Perfect. So that's what we're going to do. Is part of this is that we're going to give everybody the opportunity to design a space platform for some type of a purpose. And everybody can at least start with like a basic personal transport, right? Where it's something that you can use it to then take yourself from one planet to another in, reasonable safety is what I'm going to say with it. And you'll see why I say why I say reasonable safety later on. It gets wild.
Well, I saw there's like a
Okay.
freaking volcano planet with like giant volcano worm things.
Oh, I love that planet.
It's the only planet that Pistachio's actually been to. That's why he loves it.
Makes sense.
He's biased.
They're only.
Yeah, don't try to fight it. I heard you trying to gear up for it. Don't even attempt, bud.
Oh man.
And we will also, the plan here is that everybody will go to the new planets together as well, rather than just like one person go to this planet, one person go to another planet. I thought about doing it that way, but I'm thinking it's better if everybody experiences the planets, together, more or less.
Okay. That's fair.
Makes sense.
And then we'll let you guys choose which planet, everybody goes to first. We'll do like, little vote and stuff with it. It'll be a good time.
Yeah, good times.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So that gets there. This is copper, which comes from here.
All right, let's see what we got going here. So, okay, you've got that going. That's good.
That's in the wrong spot.
And later we will kind of structure and make a final, well, semi-final, I guess, train standard for all the rails and all that we'll all agree on. And we'll like swap out all the rails that we've got right now to something much, much nicer, much prettier to look at.
Yeah.
Shoot, I didn't think about this one yet. All right, am I making? I don't want to have to think about making any of the chemical stuff, or really any having to frack it. So I'm assuming we're gonna be chipping in plastic. I'd like to.
Yes, we can ship in plastic, but we'd have to
Yes.
upgrade the plastic production and actually give it a station to load onto. And because we've already designed an ore train system, that means that we'll also design another depot filled with intermediate trains. And that one is going to be a little more complex because we are not going to hard code it with the ore values that we did that one. We're going to have it be a dynamic one that will actually be assigned when we have a production facility that sends a signal out. And then the intermediate facility will read that signal and then do some calculations to determine how many trains that we have of that. But that's later. That's later.
Much later.
Let's see. Rocket fuel's looking good. Speaking of that,
I should probably start wrapping up.
oh yeah, being getting a little tired.
Yeah, but it kind of feels bad to leave this in a half state.
I mean, that's what he did. You did more than that.
Fair.
Just throw down a display panel and leave yourself some notes for next time. That's going to be the easiest way to do it. Just give yourself some notes so you can come back to it, and then when you're happy with the design, you can then actually build it out and then determine how you're going to, feed it all from there. Oh, my goodness, excuse me. Alright, so in terms of research progress, we haven't had much tonight. However, I think infrastructure-wise, we're looking really good right now.
I agree with you.
Well, because, I mean, like, it doesn't seem like much right now, but that train system, when we start to actually add more to it, you're going to notice just how much smoother and easier it is to actually request and add in to the system for all the ore trains. It's going to be great.
No, that makes sense, yeah.
And I think next time we also are going to probably try to... We're also going to try to, what? I lost my train of thought. Oh, upgrade the drone network. Because right now we don't have any roboports actually out and available. And we don't have any automatic construction of the roboports and all that yet.
Yeah.
But we will. We will. Don't you worry.
We will.
No building? I don't think that's as much of a detriment as you think it is. Also, nice to see you, Kitsune. How's it going? In fact, let me just double check, remind myself here. Wasn't that one? It's only for like a few minutes. Funny shit. Oh no, it doesn't have a time limit on it. That's funny.
Make these two. That's fine.
Doing good? Good. Good. Yeah, I think we're like kind of wrapping up tonight anyway, so unfortunately, that is a funny restriction, but we're already here. But yeah, so what I'm thinking here is, obviously production still needs to scale up.
Yeah.
But with the train stuff, it's actually going to be easier to scale that up. In fact, let me just come down here and see. Yeah, we have that super long stone line that's coming down here. Super long. So we could probably convert this to a train one eventually here.
Yeah.
And honestly, probably go ahead and convert this one to a train one as well and just add it into the system. That'll free up a lot of belt space. And then, let's see. We still need to implement what Omen did down here fully.
Yeah, because we're gonna need that production.
Mm-hmm. Which means that all of the steel furnace area is going to get a rework. But that's fine because that'll give us a lot of space that we could then turn it into an actual full production facility that will accept the trains.
Yeah.
Because we'll design it with the trains in mind, basically. So I think that should be a good goal for next time, to kind of get at least somebody, even if it's me, to come over and redesign that bit. Because since the three of you are working on the science bits, which are important, I could do that to kind of help speed up a couple things there, rather than just sitting around and, watching and advising. I'll actually design something, then you guys can decide whether you like it or not. You could adjust it from there, type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we also need, of course, the Covarex will help to get us to uranium, the nuclear power stage, which is going to make life significantly easier.
I do like having things be easier.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Especially when we're going to teach you about how the nuclear power stuff works, too. It'll be great. Let's see. We still have an hour, technically. Unless we want to call it early, because I know you had your big old trip and stuff. We don't have to do the full duration tonight. If you don't want to.
No, I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't mind? Okay. Let's see, so you got your science all set up. Ooh, I like it. I like it. That's looking good. So maybe while you're doing that, I'll come down and just have a look and see how to redo the smelting supply. Okay. So I'm going to come down here and actually do something semi-useful for them. Is my plan. Yeah, I'll just grab this by hand. Something I'm not understanding about this fully. Oh, okay. No, actually, I understand it now.
Oh, and it's gonna want belts up there too, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Should we just make it red belts up there for now, since we don't have the other belts? Or are yellow belts fine, or...
I would do red belts as a minimum.
Okay. It's kind of what I thought.
Yeah, it just makes life easier up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So that's all cleaned up now. Oops. That wasn't quite what I wanted to do, but that's okay. What have you been up to, Kitsune? Are you still in school with, like, Forgetful? I know Forgetful's been going through the homework stuff. Oh, like,
Big,
my nail stuff's peeling off. That's great. Yeah, which is also why I wanted to kind of up the production as, like, the next step.
Yeah. Makes sense.
There we go, okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Holy steel chests, Batman! What did you have? Why did you have so many chests over here?
Oh, I just was like, oh, I need to get rid of crap.
That's pretty funny. I respect that. Yeah, I might actually go ahead and add in a basic Roboport chain, because we're gonna need a lot of drones to help with the retrofit down there.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I have set up my display panel,
Good.
and you guys should be able to hover over and understand where I'm at in the process, or at least kind of understand this. Hopefully, it makes sense, but of course, I'll need to be the one who understands it for the most part.
Yeah, as long as you understand it, that's all that truly matters right now.
But does it make sense? Probably not, because it's like 2 a.m.
The panel or what you got laid
The
out?
panel.
Yes. To do. Reorganize the facility, just in general. Perfect. Perfect. Train drivers pick up yellow signs.
Because it
verified
looks
numbers.
very spaced out right now, and I feel like I can.
Oh yeah, yeah. You could definitely condense it. That's not a big deal. And honestly, a facility like that, you're probably going to want to make sure that your train stations are all in one area feeding in and not like scattered around.
Right.
And then make sure that everything, connects and makes sense, essentially. And yeah, try to make it as, smashed together as you can, but give yourself enough breathing room. Don't feel like you have to, get every single
yeah,
tile
no.
of space.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I was gonna make it at least able to be looked at and understand what's going on for the most part. Kind of see the flow chart.
Sure.
Appreciated.
Yeah, go ahead and leave it there. Go to bed. Get out of here.
All right. Good night.
Good
Yeah,
night.
I might actually go to bed as well, sir.
See, I told you. You were like, oh no,
you
it'll
were
be
right.
fine.
No,
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah, big trips like that are a big drain. I completely understand. Don't even worry about it. Don't even sweat it.
So we had freaking 6 hours of driving, and my wife Disneyed a little too hard and got sick, so I drove 6 hours. After the 30,000 steps a day, it was fantastic.
Yeah. By all means, go rest, both of you. Go sleep and whatnot. I'll be around. Don't worry. I'm not going nowhere. This'll be here next week. Don't worry.
Yeah. So I can kind of talk you through what I have going though for the space station right now.
All right, I'm looking.
So we have the 6 asteroid collectors on the front.
Okay.
Spaced them out so that they could do some maximum grabbing.
Okay.
And then got our solar panels in the back.
What are the power poles for?
For the inserters.
Oh, you don't need those.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because the space platform itself is conducting electricity. Yes.
Okay, that is so much easier. Why doesn't the whole game do that?
Well, because the whole game isn't an entire platform. Go figure.
Yeah. Right. And then, like, we have the belts over here.
Hmm?
And then I figure we'll just set up the whatchamacallit, the freaking the platform, because this platform the same one? Excuse me. The space platform hub, that'll send stuff down for me too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see there's the big port that opened up on the top right that received.
Yep.
There's also that little circle down to the bottom left of it that looks just like the rocket silo down below. That's the actual outgoing.
Okay.
Yep.
So that'll shoot stuff down to the surface for me.
Yep. And that doesn't cost you any additional resources. It'll just simply package it up.
Okay. Sweet.
Yep, so next time all you gotta do is then just figure out how you're gonna take all the chunks, process them, and then prevent yourself from getting overflow and locking up, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're gonna
Cool.
want
Well,
your full brain power for that, so definitely don't do it tonight.
oh yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. And then science we have set up over here to hopefully increase our science flow of stuff going with it. So I set up the belt on the inside here, so that gives us a little more room for expansion, so we can go up and over. I mean, up we can go a lot more, but over we can still go a few more spots.
For sure, yeah.
That gives us the expanded science.
Mhm.
The only thing I know for sure, like this one right here is gonna get the worst science because it's literally the back of the chain. But
Mhm.
it is what it is. It's
Oh,
better to
yeah.
have some science than no science.
Exactly, yeah. As long as you're getting something with it, that's all you really need.
Yep. And then like this is set up so that we can grab and pull and all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still missing some blue inserters, but that's fine. Those will get made, and then I'll put them on.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna drop a save there.
Yep, and I won't do anything additional. I'll just save as well
Okay.
and just dip out.
Sick. Also,
Yes.
Bellum, great.
Mm-hmm.
Though, like, I think I told you last week though, I had someone like, showing us the ropes on it and everything, and I was like, oh, this is actually pretty sweet. Like the whole
Yeah.
setup for it.
Oh yeah, it's great. I absolutely love Bellum, and
Yeah.
now that I think they're doing every week, like every weekend, they open up the servers. So
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm making it where every Friday I'm playing Bellum.
Hey, that's a great idea.
Because I think
I'll
it's
probably be
it's just
around.
that good.
Yeah, I'll definitely be around this. No, not this Friday. Next Friday, I will be around, so we'll have to play
Mhm.
some.
Yeah, I'll have to double check. I know that during the week they tend to do trainings and stuff too, which are really, really educational to go to, and make the game a
Yeah.
lot more fun. I think they make Arma and all those other games a lot more fun too.
I could see that because like if you understand the core mechanics of like combat, then like the gameplay, it's all going to be relatively the same.
Yeah. Well, and the best part about it too is that it makes it so that everybody's kind of on a similar level of understanding. And so you
Yeah.
can kind of have this general expectation of how everybody else is going to act and react to different situations.
And I like it because it's like it takes the best of both worlds where you have like Arma and Squad, because like you have like the interactive map and all that stuff, like, and it's just, but then you don't have like all the crazy like loadouts from Arma. It's like if you're the Grenadier, this is your loadout, and they do that in
Yeah.
Squad,
Mm-hmm.
so it kind of limits, like you don't just have someone with 70 grenades running around.
Oh, exactly, yeah. So yeah, I looked
Yeah.
over at their Discord. So they have training this week, and it looks like it's Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday is 6 o'clock my time, but they actually have it.
Okay.
They do it so that it shows your local time what it's scheduled for.
Yeah.
And then you've got Thursday is at 4:30, which I don't think I can do Thursday. But they have like Tuesday is react to contact, and then the focus is standardizing responses to effective enemy fire. Wednesday is patrolling and react to ambush, and then Thursday is urban assault squad size elements. And that all is like
sweet.
super fun, right? That's super cool because then it's like you go and learn that. Then when you go and you're playing the games on the weekends, then it's like, oh, okay, I'm seeing kind of the flow of what's supposed to, kind of like what we were showing Pistachio with Ready or Not, right? Where you've got like that flow of like, when one person goes in, whichever way they go, you're going the opposite. Whoever's in front of you, you're doing the opposite of what they're doing.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
Yeah.
And that's
Point
stuff
man
that
is always right.
exactly, yeah. So it's not always something that's intuitive to people. And this is the same thing. It's like there's going to be things that are intuitive to me, may not be intuitive to you. But then there's going to be something you're like, oh yeah, that's super easy. I'm like, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
But having these classes that they'll do every now and then, I think they last typically about an hour. And they usually do like, what I've seen is they'll do a little presentation, usually just like a Word doc. They're going through some notes and talking about stuff. And then, you know, pop quiz, you know, who's paying attention, you respond to this question for like 30 minutes. And then they'll take another 30 minutes to an hour to then go into a game. Usually they go to the Bellum training servers, but sometimes they'll go to like Arma and stuff to kind of like, you know, reinforce the point. And the main goal is that they're doing it for Bellum, but they're also doing it for all the other milsim stuff too.
Yeah, the better your community is, the better it's going to reflect in other communities
Yeah.
as well.
Well, and it also just makes the gameplay for milsims more engaging and more fun if everybody is, you know, at least semi-competent, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because one of the worst things to do is like playing Arma, especially Arma Reforger when they added in console players. I have nothing against console players.
Oh,
I just want to point that out, right? But when you started getting console players in the milsim bit, suddenly it got a lot more casual, where then people were like, I just want to run around and shoot things. Like, okay, but Arma still has you dealing with logistics. You still have to supply areas. You still have to take territory. You still have to build territory up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you don't do that, then you've got nothing, and the other team's just going to steamroll you. Especially when they added in the mortars, because then you get like someone on mortars that's then communicating with somebody else for, you know, fire missions, and you've got another team that they're like, well, I don't understand mortars, I'm not going to touch them. It is a massive, massive force multiplier to have that indirect fire.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my... Thank you for staying for my TED Talk. You can go to bed now.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm going to sleep.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Space engineers? Probably not tonight. Like I said, since we were ending a little bit early because Mobius was on a big, big vacation trip. He only got back today. I don't want to do anything like that right now. Oh my goodness gracious, Mobius. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. That was way too kind. Way too kind. But yeah, I don't think we're going to do Space Engineers tonight because I'm going to get too deep into the weeds with that. Unfortunately, my laptops that I was doing my programming for the scripts on kind of have borked on me over the weekend. So I've got like... I took apart my Acer Predator here. You can see this is my lower chassis right there. And I've got my motherboard out because the motherboard is where the problem is. So we don't want to knock over my screws. This is my motherboard for my Predator. So what's happening right now is, I don't know if you can see it super well, but right here, there's a... this is the port that actually connects to the charging port on the outside, right? There's a little bit of a burn mark there because when I was testing the voltage, it actually sparked on me, which I've never had a motherboard spark on me testing that, so that was kind of weird. Apparently, there's still continuity on it, though, surprisingly enough. But you got that, and then this is where the battery actually connects, is right up here. So somewhere between this point and this point, there is a lack of power flow, which means that the battery doesn't get any power, which also means, for some reason, the laptop won't turn on with the cable attached. Even with, like, you know, forgetting the battery, it's just not powering, like, the whole board at some point. So I'm trying to narrow it down. I see there's a capacitor right here, and I'm trying to figure out if I can actually repair this. I'm thinking there's a MOSFET that is not playing nice that I have to replace, which means I'd have to do some micro soldering, and I don't know if I have the right tools to do that. But that's my nicer laptop that I like to do stuff with. That has more of the RAM capacity in that. My cheaper laptop, that's the ThinkPad. One of my kids actually got a hold of it and got all goopy on the keyboard. I think I have to open it up and replace the keyboard on that one. So I've ordered a ThinkPad 51 that is on its way, and I'm using it. It's one that doesn't work, but I'm using it as a spare parts machine. But that might not come until Friday. Which means I haven't had any time to work on the scripts I was going to work on for Space Engineers. So we're going to see what the fate of Wednesday looks like on that one. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? But I think I am also going to probably go ahead and call it a slight bit early here tonight. Just because I don't really have time to set up and do anything else right now. Plan for Wednesday is up in the air. I don't know exactly what we're going to do on Wednesday, but we'll figure something out. And I am actually planning the next D&D one-shot. And I think we're going to try... I'm going to give as much time as possible. We're probably going to go end of May. We're going to do end of May. I got to look at some scheduling stuff with that. Because that should be when Baby is here as well. But we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead. We're going to tap out tonight. And Bunny's doing a 24-hour stream, so we're going to go ahead and raid Bunny. And let me make sure that I get that correct right here. So we're going to give Bunny a raid, and then we're going to be gone for the night, and we'll be back on Wednesday. So once again, guys, I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you having some enthusiasm for the Factorio tutorial playthrough thing that we're doing, both on YouTube and over here on Twitch, as the, like, kind of coaching in-person deal. And I'm hoping that next week we get a little bit of bonus progress going on, but that's going to be next week. So I will see you guys on Wednesday, and I hope you guys have a great Tuesday and Wednesday. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.